Ah, how's it going, Rackle viewers? Grim Gaddy right back into another Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition session of Grim Rolls with my own Star Wars Homebrew. The second session. Where I actually have enough players where I can actually do my own damn game. Heaven forbid. That all said, let's go ahead and swap some things around and... a few other things. Fun fact, I actually added a player. And for those that watch some of my D&D stuff, you may know them already. And I'm constantly being reminded that I need to constantly do other things I keep forgetting to do. Whoopsie doodles. Actually, no, that should already be... What? Hold up. Yeah, all players in their journals. Okay, yeah, so he's got it. Anyway, but enough of my gabbing. Without further ado, let's go ahead and join the Discord, where at least we have one guy that showed up on time. Okay, this is weird.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, can you hear me fine?
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm red pinging on this for some... Oh, wait, I know exactly why I'm red pinging. One moment. There we go. I fixed it.
Yay, he fixed it.
So Dens again will not be joining us today.
It's becoming more expected.
Yep, that's okay. I have solutions to problems.
Alright.
The two people I wanted here are definitely here at least, since that's going to kind of kick off the entire session today, so I'm less worried about that. And some other stuff that may or may not come up today.
Oh wait, so you didn't want me here?
No, you're more than welcome to be here. It's just... you're not how I planned on starting the day out, since you're currently floating in a bacta tank.
Well, it's comfy.
No, it's not.
It is.
I don't know why you think it would be. It's not.
Ollie is.
Okay, let me think. I got those sheets up, don't I? I do.
Oh.
I don't
Agreed.
understand why he's constantly server muted whenever he comes in here.
We'll get rid of his comfy, man.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check something with the channel.
It's probably one of those, I don't know what to call it, like those salt bath things that you get in, and it's like it's supposed to take away all your senses or something because absolute silence. It's weird. Also, I have no clue what I'm talking about at this point.
Of course you don't.
I was talking and I lost the plot.
I don't know. I think it might be something with how the option is set up for the person.
What are we talking about? Sorry, I'm dancing between three different things right now.
It's fine. I'm talking about why it keeps muting Dova whenever anybody who's like a marshal enters the chat. Or when we bring people in and why it just immediately mutes them.
Maybe it's just something... Hold up, let me check. Permissions... It is a private channel. Let's see. I mean, there is an option to like have people be muted when they jumped in, but it's not checked or anything.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. And I was like, why isn't why is that like that, and why this is not like that and that and that. Might also be something with the town marshals because they're not administration. Might be something of that sort.
Eh, maybe.
Whatever.
Okay. And I only have you two. Where's Ark?
Ark's online.
You could ping Ark, be like, "You ready?" Or
I mean, that's what I was gonna do. I also may have a small surprise for you guys, since Denz won't be joining us.
New person?
Don't worry about it.
I saw it more was in the game, and I'm very confused.
Don't worry about it. Oh, lordy. Why did I decide to be a DM? This was a terrible idea. No, I'm kidding. I love this.
well, at least you're torturing people that you haven't tortured before.
This is true. I'm not doing it through the snide remarks of a small, angry, chaotic, neutral goblin. I'm just doing it because I'm God.
You are now God, I guess.
Nice little bowl of cream barbecue one win.
What?
Nice little bowl of cream barbecue.
There's Ark. And server muted. What the fuck? Why does it keep doing that? Oh.
He's out using times.
Okay, she's muted herself this time.
Ah.
Actually, when I joined, it gave me a "You do not have permission to speak in this channel" pop-up. But I just assumed that was something to do with me not having permission to type in D&D nerd stuff.
What?
No, you should, because... Yeah, you should, aren't you? Wait. Oh, what the
you
hell?
do not have... Oh,
No.
hey, it just allowed me.
Oh,
That's
okay.
really
Yeah,
weird.
because she was missing the dice brats roll.
No, she had it.
I just put it on her, Grim.
Oh. Now I'm even more confused. Did you not already have that roll?
I don't think she did.
I'm pretty sure that I've gotten notified by Dice Brats in the past, but I'm not sure whether it notified me today or not.
This kid Colt fucking with my goddamn server again.
Check the audit log.
There's an audit log?
Yeah, there's an audit log. I don't have time for that right now. God damn, I'll yell at him later.
Dang, Discord is complicated. Anyway, hi guys!
Hello.
You deleted one of my messages in D&D stuff, Grim. How could you?
Yeah, I also deleted one of Rubber's messages in D&D nerd stuff because... In fact, that's actually why I put the private crap back on. Because yeah, Kid Colt, okay, whatever. Also, everyone say hello.
Hi.
Hello!
Hello.
Let me unmute him. I don't know why. I'm gonna slap Colt. Hi, Moore.
Hey.
Hey, I know that voice.
Oh.
I told you
I
you had a
know
fan
no
more.
one.
I told you you had a fan more. You didn't believe me. I told you.
I still don't believe you. Ah,
Despite the fact the evidence is literally in the voice chat.
I reject your reality and substitute it with my own.
See, now I'd accept that, except I'm God.
Damn it. I'm not the dungeon master this time.
No, you're not.
How long has it been since I actually ran a game for you and the others, Grim?
I think the last time I was a gunslinger and you killed me.
Good times.
Actually, no, I might be wrong. There might have been a time after that, but I can't remember.
It's the Mass Effect one, where
You're
Hylock
right.
was a terrorist.
Hylock was a fucking mad bomber. He did the voice way too well for that.
I have a plane. I'm sorry, what? My dad was talking to me.
Yugi, my boy. Oh,
I
by the way,
have a Macmillan Pegasus pop figure behind me.
that's hilarious. Also, Dova, are you ready to talk to your favorite bartender again?
Mrs. Doubtfire?
Yes.
Yes.
He has a name. He also has an icon now.
Does he have missions?
Not gonna lie, that icon's not what I was expecting.
I know. That's something you need to expect from me. The unexpected.
I expect like the guy from what is it, King's Quest?
The guy from King's Quest.
The baker.
Hold up, now I'm curious.
With a majestic mustache.
Oh, him. Yeah, no, not that guy. But anyway, as said previously, Des will not be joining us. I did offer a spot to Mora because why not? If Dens can't make it, I did kind
Because
of...
more the merrier.
Yeah, and I don't have to, you know, constantly relive my autistic robot moments.
You invited me here. I'm going to remind you of your autistic robot moments.
I know, but at least I don't have to actually be the autistic robot this time.
Wait,
Fair.
are Denz and Moore sharing the character?
No. Which
very puzzled.
is funny because, honestly, you probably could have more. You rolled up an artificer,
You know,
too.
now that I consider it, I
Maybe.
really could have.
But
That would
nah.
have been interesting.
I'm gonna get this day old Coke that I've got because we ran out of soda.
That reminds me, you need to go away because you're not here, and... Okay, you are there.
Yeah, it's
Going
good to
back.
be here, guys. I hope I fit in and I don't make too much of a fool of myself. That last
Don't
one
worry,
is not
that's
a
me.
promise I can keep. Ah,
And that's why I invited more. Well, technically I invited, like, anyone that wanted to join from that group, so... More just took it. That's okay, though. Knock Knock lives in this universe more.
oh gosh.
Uh-huh. I made Knock Knock. I loved Aratz's pitch so much, I just said, fuck it, if he doesn't join the game, I'm making the character anyway.
It's a damn good pitch.
I mean, I made the Homebrew Gungan race, for God's sake, based off his pitch. So yeah, it's like, no, this character's going to exist one way or another. I don't care if I have to make it myself.
I heard Gungan and now I'm scared.
Don't worry about it.
That should be a very scared.
Misa don't
Best I
talk
can
like
do.
that.
I'm sorry.
Misa sound like Misa.
Oh no.
I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea where I'm gonna put Watto in this universe.
drugs!
Misa no do drugs. Misa do other
God
things.
damn it.
Misa do death sticks.
Misa do all the bad things.
Okay, so there's a little problem with the character mancer, which is why I never use this thing.
What's wrong with it?
Essentially, when level 3 with character mancer, I'm not allowed to choose my subclass.
Probably because we're
Apparently.
level 2?
Wait, you said that. Wait, what was the XP gain again? Let me take another look.
450. So yeah, you should only be at level 2.
I did that calculation very poorly.
Fun fact, actually the Character Mancer automatically accounts for that. So when you put a certain amount of XP like into that slot, it'll actually give you the option to level up to whatever levels you're available at that point. Which I found out the other day. 3 weeks ago.
I can add experience into this? I've never used experience before, my apologies.
Neither have I. This was a new idea I wanted to roll with because Milestone is fun and all, but yeah. In fact, let me take a look at your sheet. Also for the viewers
So,
watching.
working
Wow! Let's...
How much did I get wrong?
Yeah, about 2,000.
What happened? Okay, no, that's wrong.
You might have to close and open it up again.
Yeah, just a tad. Give
Why
me...
is your con a 5?
That's not right. I put a 15 in the area. It should just be a 2. Why is it a 5? Oh, I forgot to put a 1.
I got it.
Okay, now it's 151.
What? Oh.
There we go.
I
I'm gonna stop fucking with your sheet.
I am a tragedy. Okay, so the math.
Yeah, because I was looking at your health and it's like, why do you only have 7 HP?
I was wondering that myself. Then again, considering what I'm playing, it shouldn't be surprising that something like this would go down in a hit.
Here we go, just for my own personal easy access. Do 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 do. See nameplate, save changes. There we go. Huzzah! Want to transfer over to camera? Yep, I cannot see the numbers, just the health bar. Perfect. I love knowing how to do things.
understand
Nothing.
nothing.
That's okay. If you ever want to DM, I can teach you the way. Which reminds me, Go-Go, do you... I offered this a long time ago, and I've been meaning to revisit the thing with you. Do you want to take that Mandalorian feed I made? Since you're not really using the one I have in the homebrew?
Yeah.
Okay. I might have already done it for you, actually, now that I think about it.
I forgot a lot about this, so I'm going to try to revisit whatever happened, and if I can remember.
Let me open up your sheet real quick.
That is a lot of new stuff you've added.
Yes, it is. Most of it's just races, though. Where is it? Here we go. Yeah.
One of them is just named Stormtroopers.
Oh, yeah, that's the handout, because you've seen Stormtroopers.
And the Womp Rats.
Yes.
And the interchangeable weapon module systems.
And then Waddle.
Hey, Waddle.
He's got the crazy eye going on.
There you go. Because it still gives you that +1 to strength and con, but it also gives you some other stuff you can work with.
Where'd you send this? Did you send this in?
I literally just put it on your sheet. Smith's tools or Tinker's tools?
Smith tools, like no, Tinker tools.
Okay.
Your toys. Real quick. So, you said replace the light crossbow with a blaster carbine.
Yep.
And would dagger just be dagger, or...
Yeah, dagger is just dagger.
Okay, everyone came back. Lovely. That's actually worse than normal.
Okay, I think that's everything there. Oh, and my dogs are here.
Woof woof.
Oh yeah, so funny story. Yesterday, my dad and my little brother were driving around, and they pulled into I think it was Farm Bureau, and just a kitten fell out of the car in the parking lot. A kitten just fell out of the car, like out of the bottom of the car. It's completely fine. So it was like, okay, I guess
just clinging onto the underside of a car while it was going.
like it climbed up into the bottom of the car.
Aw.
But here's the funniest bit. So they grab them, and they're like, okay, we're not even going to go in there. We can probably run inside Food City. So they pull into Food City, and about 5 seconds after my dad gets out to go inside, another one falls out of the bottom of the car.
Weird.
So yeah, apparently there was 2 baby cats inside the bottom of my car.
Good to know. After the fact, granted, but still, damn. Okay, where the flying hell is that option I need? There we go. Names only. Sweet. I don't think... No, wait. I need you over there, because I'm going to need you. I'm going to need you. Also over there, because I'm going to need you.
Everyone, I do want to note, if I seem out of sorts, Grim literally contacted me not a couple of hours ago. So, I apologize if I'm a little disorderly today.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
That's good.
Let me put it this way. You showed up on literally only a couple of hours notice, and you're damn near done making a character. I couldn't even get Den to level his up.
Oh,
Denzel's
is it
having
just
a
me
bit of
that's
problems.
cutting out? Oh, it is. Lovely.
Ready for the Grand Prix?
You don't have that option yet. Your swoop bike's on your ship, which is still impounded.
I'm pretty sure my token's just zooming around.
Not on my screen.
Is that?
No.
Apparently I did something wrong then. Crap.
Okay.
Quick question, Grim. You know how it has the bottom area where it shows all the people's names?
Yeah.
Not the actual tokens, but all the people's names on there. How do you get rid of that?
Why do you want it gone?
Yeah, because it's just blocking my screen for the most part.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about this thing?
I think he means he's trying to do this.
Yeah, that.
It's over there in settings, I think.
I mean, I can just take it off.
That works.
Ah,
Because it's just in my way when I'm trying to look at stuff and I can't really see the tokens or anything. Just a
How big is it on
take
your
up of the
screen?
It's massive.
The
Right
hell
here.
resolution are you running at?
I don't even know.
12.
It's gonna be really fun because now I gotta go through every freaking map because I'm pretty sure, yeah, that save does not transfer over. Fuck. That reminds me, Go. You ever get that art commission?
Not yet. I was supposed to get my the picture done yet, but I didn't get it yet.
Did you already pay the guy?
No, it's actually family, so
Oh,
that's why it's not a big deal. I can ask him tonight.
okay. I was just curious. We're gonna go through and take off all these goddamn nameplates. I work so hard.
Hey, go.
I blame all of you.
Oh,
It's easier
never
that
mind.
way. Never mind.
You're the dungeon master, so you have that power.
I like having power. Okay, yeah, it's also...
I
So
like
you
being that.
are a Sith
It
Lord.
makes me happy.
Misa, great in the dark side.
Misa the Dark Dungeon! Misa, Lord of the Cell!
Yeah, more fair warning. Over there is a bit of a meme lord. He's mostly gotten better about it.
I used to have that rank. Who got rid of that rank? Or that role on Discord?
Kept abusing it.
Not what abusing what? What rank was abused?
All of
I don't
them.
know. Checking.
So you say a lot of memes?
Eh.
Says, posts, you know, all the good stuff.
Mm.
Hey, go.
What?
Switching.
Switching.
You're both high.
Where is the dope?
Good God.
You.
So, Ark, what's up?
I am completely confused, as usual.
I figured. I was more curious why you weren't in the game yet.
Wait, I'm not?
No.
I have the page open. I see the
Yeah,
token.
I see them.
I see.
Never mind. I'm dumb.
I can move my token.
Okay. Yep, that's you. Okay.
We need to get
Oh,
glass.
sweet.
No, I just need to swap out my contacts. Ugh.
My internet connection seems to be slightly unstable, so that's fun.
That's also nothing new.
Yeah, well, you're making me look bad in front of the new guys. Oh, who am I kidding? I do that on a daily basis.
Also, more technically, you're the new guy in this one.
God damn it.
Oh, the turntables.
Indeed.
Oh, the turntables,
So-
indeed. Okay, that's it. We're all here. More, how close are you to finishing that sheet?
It's only up to level 2. Everything should be done.
Okay, cool.
Should be being the keyword.
Alright, beautiful. That means I could probably start with the actual recap. Which, Moore was just watching the video, which I think is hilarious because he basically already knows all this. As some of you may remember, you were tasked with basically funding getting your own ship back after somebody lost it gambling to the huts, which is horrifying. You were thrown a price at which to pay back, roughly around 100,000 credits, and also informed that doing some of the basic jobs that your current contact offers, Waddle, it may take about a month or so to actually pay off the ship in full. That said, he did offer you some jobs, some pest extermination, a couple of womp rats, big old bonus for the matriarch womp rat, which you actually did manage to find, managed to kill, and only one of you ended up suffering heavy damage, while the other one was threatened with a disease that may or may not have rotted his junk off. After coming back to Mos Espa, you kind of split up a little bit. You wanted to make sure that your good Mandalorian friend Luck actually found himself in the Bacta tank, which Waddle actually pointed you towards a good friend of his, quote unquote, in order to help that along. Meeting a Deveronian named Varric, who was more than happy to supply you with what you needed for the low price of 500 credits. While your good Captain Jesse went to Waddle for the payment, there was a little bit of haggling done, and bright side, Jesse got paid. Maybe not as much as he probably should have, but he got paid nonetheless. And your super battle droid friend is currently sulking in a corner.
Missing an arm.
Missing an arm.
And a leg.
No, he had the leg. Waddle said that the droid was more than welcome to stay there for the night, but Vin and Jesse were not. Thankfully, Vin, already having been on Tatooine for a good solid couple of weeks to months to God knows how freaking long, they haven't really told you, thankfully knew a little out of the way cantina, which you were more than happy to stay. And Jesse, upon meeting the bartender and did a little bit of shrewd finagling, bit of drinking, managed to procure 2 rooms after playing a few rounds of Sabacc with a Twi'lek, a Rodian, and a Wookiee that Vin also participated in. And also participated in beating all 3 of them. And with that wonderful bit out of the way, a very interested Twi'lek, a very angry Wookiee, and a Rodian that's hard to read because he's a frickin' Rodian, you two had retired to your rooms, where we start off what happens next. And I actually have maps for this now.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Maps are a very bad sign.
Yes, they are. The night's kind of dragging on, Jesse. The rooms, thankfully, that you did get were actually pretty top-tier quality. The bed is massive, the room is spacious, if not a little bit decorated. Then yours is basically a mirror of that room. You even have your own little sonic bathroom showers, which is fantastic, though the actual toilets are a bit more communal and down the hall. The night goes through. Jesse is naturally sleeping with a blaster under his pillow because he hears about all the wonderful rumors about why you shouldn't beat Wookiees at any game, especially cards. Now, Jesse, here's the bad news. You're not getting a long rest, but I will say you can get a short rest, which means you can spend your hit die in order to heal up your hit points.
How do I do that?
That's the question I was waiting on. On your character sheet, where it says hit die, it'll be to the left of the death saves. Just click on hit dice, and it will automatically roll your hit die and give you the amount you're getting back. Bear in mind, you're level 2, so you only have 2 of these to spend currently. There's 3, so you get 3 HP back right out of the gate. And you got 1 more to spend if you really want to. Well, I'll be fucking damned. I think that puts you at max. That does put you at max.
What do you mean the showers are the toilets are communal? The showers are 2 in 1.
Gross. The night goes a little bit restless. You feel yourself just about to nod off. And then you hear the ever recognizable sound of a very pissed off Wookiee. And you can hear the footsteps just charging down the hall. There's something else calling after him in a language I'm all but certain no one here actually speaks, because, God, there's a lot of languages in Star Wars, number 1. And number 2, it doesn't matter. Did you lock the door before you went to bed, Jesse?
I think I did.
You think you did?
Genuinely, I don't remember.
Okay, one moment. I'll tell you what, we'll roll for it. Okay. 1, you locked the door. 2, you didn't. You locked the door. Congratulations, you're lucky. You hear a massive thud on the other side, and just more angry growling as something is attempting to just break through. In fact, he's gonna have to make a fucking strength check for that. This is gonna be interesting. These doors are not very strong.
I'm sitting here hoping I don't laugh. I'm trying to drink a Coke and I don't want to spit it all over my mouth.
Yeah, that's alright, Moore. Granted, there is a gun that would come in handy, so it's nice to hang on to. Anyway, you hear another massive bang on the door. It starts to actually bend inwards, but it's not broken down just yet.
Wait, are these the doors that slide, or they actually open like doors?
They actually open like doors.
Ah.
But they're made of a fairly thin kind of steel-like thing. But this is also a Wookiee that's banging on it again, who is now... Ouch. You ever watched The Shining, Jesse?
Here's...
Yeah, that's basically what happens. He manages to actually put a giant crack in the door, and he shoves his face in. He just roars at you. Is there anything you would like to do in this moment, as this Wookiee is damn near through? By the way, Vin, you're across right in the other room. You hear all this happening.
So the bathroom setup, this is a wall here, right?
Correct.
So, okay. So
Yeah.
the only way that I could possibly get to him would be to leave the room and go out there?
Yep.
Yeah, that's not happening. Vin is going to quietly, get out of bed and take up a position next to the door.
Roll me a stealth check. It's not exactly something you need now, but it's something that'll probably come in handy later. Or won't come in handy at all.
So Vin stealthily gets out of bed and creeps over to where the door opens and stubs his toe on the chest directly next to it and swears audibly through the door.
Thankfully, it's kind of hard to hear that over a Wookiee getting pissed off and trying to break down a door. Oh, speaking of which, yeah, not really a surprise, but this is about the point we're going to go ahead and probably... Wow, it's been so long since I've done this, I forgot how to get the initiative tracker up. I found it. Roll for initiative, bitch!
You get 5.
You are so fucking boned. I don't think you're aware. Oh. Never mind. You're less boned.
Haha.
Okay,
Dear God.
you might be a little boned. Oh my Christ, this is beautiful and I love everything about it. Well, the good news is you do not have to go after the Wookiee, but sadly, you also don't get to go first. I gotta remember how to do all this stuff again. There we go. In all honesty, the only thing you really hear on the other side is, again, more in that weird alien language. It seems like someone's actually trying to calm down the Wookiee, and that statement by itself proves how futile it is. You don't calm down a Wookiee. So that's that poor bastard's turn. Then...
Can I tell how many creatures are on the other side of the door?
Roll me a perception check.
Perception check.
Very nice. You definitely hear 2, and that's all.
Okay. And the voice of the one that's talking doesn't sound familiar to me, right?
No, it definitely sounds a little bit familiar. It actually sounds like that Rhodian you also be the cards.
So at the table, remind me, at the table it was just the Rhodian, the Twi'lek, the Wookiee, me, and Jesse?
Yep.
Okay. So I am not going to, I'm not going to do anything yet. I'm going to pass my turn. I'm just going to put my hand on the door and wait until I hear them go into the room.
Alrighty. Jesse, there's an angry Wookiee poking his face through your door. What do you do about this?
Just gonna go over to here. I don't know what that distance is.
Like 10 feet.
Yes. And can I move this?
You can.
I'm gonna
Not
take it.
easily. Tell me what you plan to do with it. Are you trying to barricade the goddamn door?
I want to try to wedge it into the door. Like against the door so I can buy some time.
This is beautiful. Roll me a strength check.
Okay, let me do that real quick. Done. Did I do that right?
You did, and oddly enough, you got past 15. So, you actually do manage to move the dresser. It's fairly hefty, but thankfully, for some reason, you've been in this situation before. So, you've kind of gotten the muscle memory down to where you can almost roll this goddamn thing end over end to actually blockade the door. Sadly, that's a static image, so it's just going to stay there, but I can draw that.
I was sitting there waiting for just a little black circle just to show up. And is that one of his actions or no?
I'm gonna say that was your action.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action. And
Shoot a Wookiee in the face.
I'm gonna try.
Roll it. See what happens. Son of a bitch! So you literally just topple this dresser over to the damn door. This Wookiee almost has its head like fully through the hole it's been making, and it roars at you. And in that brief moment, you just pull out your fucking blaster with your left hand and just blast him once right in the mouth. And to your dismay, the Wookiee, although injured, is still standing and just looking more angry at you.
They've got the cave Wookiee.
Oh my good god, you just shot a Wookiee in the goddamn face. And it's now the Wookiee's turn. Yeah, there's not much he could do at the moment, but he is pissed off at you, so you know what he's gonna do? He's actually gonna pull his head out of the frickin' hole you made. And he's gonna shoot you back. Now the good news is, he is shooting through a door that you've just barricaded, so you have some cover.
Wait, what's he shooting with?
You'll see in a moment. I just need to check your AC. Okay. Yeah, that's about right. So you have half cover. That's about 2 AC added to your current AC. What's your current AC?
I guess 15 now because I had 13 and then you said plus the 2.
Okay. You take 8 radiant damage.
Oh, back to where I was.
Back to where you were. Lucky for you, that's all
Here.
he can do at the moment.
I got to do some math here.
You gotta do math. Here.
Is that 6 or 7?
7.
Thank you.
You can literally click your token, and in the little red circle with the number on it, just click on that, and in the box that comes up, hit minus and whatever, and it'll subtract the damage.
Wow. Huh. I didn't know that.
That's all the Wookiee can do. The Rhodian, seeing that the Wookiee is just more pissed off suddenly, honestly has no idea what to do. Because he's not about to go against the Wookiee, because he's smarter than that. He's actually probably going to say, fuck this shit, in his own language, and he's going to start booking it the fuck away from the situation. He gives up. He's done. Then, you're up. You heard gunfire. It's not good.
Okay, so hearing gunfire, Vin is going to think back to the bartender they saw earlier. I pretty much remember what the guy looks like and what he was dressed like, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was human, so pretty similar, like, build and size and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, Vin is going to
Ooh, nice.
look like the bartender and is going to try to come out of the room without attracting the Wookiee's attention. Okay, this is weird. It's not showing me the hallway.
That's because I haven't
Dark.
revealed it yet.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought that was automatic.
You're level 2. You have cunning action now, right?
Yes.
You can, since that was your action to do that, as a bonus action, you can try stealthing again.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Let's hope it goes better for me the second time's the charm. Yeah, that's better.
And more than enough, he has no idea you're there. Where is my goddamn reveal tool? There it is. I had it set funny. That was my issue. Beautiful. So yeah, the Wookiee doesn't know you're there. He's kind of got his bolt caster jammed into the hole in the door he made. The hallway is pretty empty. You do hear the footfalls of the Rhodian definitely just running down the stairs, just wanting to get away from the situation now.
Okay. And there's no one else visible in the hallway?
Nope, just a bunch of doors and a hallway, and a very pissed off Wookiee.
And any bouncers are all downstairs. Oh man, this is going to be good. So, I'm going to come up behind the Wookiee, not do anything yet, One hand is on the blaster, but I haven't drawn it yet. I'm just thinking. I
Alrighty.
believe that's my turn. I used my action in my bonus action.
Yep. And you're just nicely behind a Wookiee that currently has no idea you're even there. That said, that's probably good for Jesse, whose turn it is now.
Alright, so. Let me check and see what my options are.
Well, you're trapped in a room, and your one way out is barricaded with the dresser, and there's an angry Wookiee behind the door trying to kill you.
Alright, so. Would the hole have gotten any bigger from the Wookiee trying to do that? Or is it still basically just...
It's basically his head size currently.
Ah. Alright, then I'm going to do this.
You do have sneak attack because Vin is right behind him.
Oh, I gotta do that again.
No, I'll keep that roll. It just... God, what is it at level 2 for you guys? I think it is just 1d6 still.
Yeah, 1d6.
Yep, just roll an extra d6.
Okay.
Respectable.
And do you want me to toggle it on now?
No. Sneak attack sadly only works once per turn. Unless you're a certain subclass.
And then I'm gonna do this. Use my offhand blaster.
Answer may surprise you, but he shoots him again and misses. Horribly.
And then Jesse's gonna use his movement and kind of just go over and hide back here in the corner.
Be somewhere not in the line of fire.
Yeah.
Fair and respectable. You know, hiding like a true scoundrel coward.
And
Alrighty. Angry Wookiee's turn. Yeah, still pretty pissed off. He's gonna start whacking on the door. Fuck it. At this point, he's not even trying to brute force it. Oh my god. So the door is no longer an issue.
What about the dresser?
Let me put it this way. That is... now over here.
Ah, so it's back.
Basically.
It's funny, just me moves dresser in the way. Wookie puts dresser back.
Hello. The good news is, that's all you can do at the moment.
Angry
Do I
Wookiee
get-
staring over him.
You do
Do I
get
get an
opportunity attack. Yes.
Oh, I
I'm
got
going
opportunity.
to take it. So as he's walking into the room, he gets I search for my blaster.
About to say, fair warning, if you, as I was about to say, if you do try to shoot him, it will
And
be
blast
at,
from behind.
I mean, it will be at disadvantage, which means you do not get sneak attack on it.
Oh, ignore the sneak attack then. So that's 4 radiant damage. And does he react at all to this?
You know what, actually he does. Like, he manages to get, like, here,
Oh boy.
realize he just got shot in the back, and then turn around and stare at you. He's now kind of indecisive about who he wants to kill more at the moment.
Boy. In my best bartender voice, I do, hey, you know the rules. Was that what the bartender's voice sounded like?
Hey, you know the rules.
Hey, you know the rules!
I dare say I do
No.
not sound any such thing. How dare?
I dare say
I am a
you've
fine,
forgotten the rules!
proper Corellian bartender. I'll have you know.
In this establishment, we fight downstairs! And that's my... Oh. No, that's his turn. That's his turn. Not my turn. Never mind. Carry on.
Okay. You get a response. It sounds like this.
Meow.
And that guy full on just books it downstairs and he is gone. He hears blaster fire. The Wookiee just heard the door shatter. He's done with this entire thing. He is gone. Vin, you're up. The Wookiee's not happy.
Wookiee is staring at me.
Yes.
Oh boy. I'm going to look around one more time, seeing an empty hallway. I'm going to fire one more shot. And so 5 radiant damage.
How do you keep getting 20s?
She rolled good.
And I'm going to start booking it the way the Rhodian went.
Oh god, you know what? I accept this. This is beautiful. One moment. Now that you're here, you actually see all the things. You see the stairs and the trash receptacle.
And no people.
No
On
people.
Tatooine. On
Oh,
Tatooine, they believe in recycling.
Yes.
Ironic.
Well, Jesse, the good news is the Wookiee seems to have lost some interest in you, but it's still in your room.
Do I still get sneak attack or no?
No, you don't.
Okay, then I'm just gonna go and
Well, the good news is that hits.
then I'm gonna
Pray. Yeah, that doesn't hit.
and I'm just gonna, just kind of just scuttle across the bed. I'm just gonna stay there.
Well, Jesse, as this big and very angry Wookiee turns towards you, just bloodlust in its eyes, looking like it's just going to rip your arms out of its socket and then ram them and basically make you into a bit of a kebab with your own limbs. Thankfully, and then you actually do catch sight of it as the door furthest from you here opens up just a crack. An arm just slowly reaches out, a blaster in hand, and takes one quick little pot shot. And that is a very dead Wookiee.
Dear God!
Jesse, from your angle, you literally watch this Wookiee just raise its arms, look like it's about to actually pounce you and maul you. Suddenly give a jerk. You smell ozone, burning fur and flesh, and you see a fairly sizable hole in its chest. And he falls down very much fucking dead as all fucking shit. Also, holy fuck, I did not expect that to play out that perfectly. That was beautiful. Jesus fucking Christ.
And this is the point where Jesse, being basically in shock and very confused, just starts laughing. Almost the sort of laughing where it's like, you want to cry, but you know if you stop laughing, you're gonna cry.
Like
Can
in
I
New Hope
hide?
with the trash compactor?
Yes.
And as the dust settles, Vin, you literally just watch that arm slowly pull back into the room and the door shuts again.
Vin just freezes in place for about 30 seconds. Then slowly starts walking. And he's going to the face you see poking into your room, Jesse, is just totally normal. Looks like an Umbaran, looks like Vin. He stares at you for a moment and then says, "Well, this is a fine predicament we've gotten ourselves into.
Care to help me hide the body?
Sure.
Help you hide the body. Oh my god.
Wait a minute. How are we gonna get this out of here without being seen?
Nudges the Wookiee gingerly with his foot, and then kneels down. And does the Wookiee have anything on him? Interesting.
Not really. I mean, he's got
any
that.
ID or indication of like where he's from? People who are going to come looking for him?
Nah, other than some jewelry and his fur and a Wookiee bolt caster, there's not really much to him, in all honesty.
Just going to unclip the bolt caster.
Oh god, the bartender's approaching.
Close the door. And...
Wait, is that the guy from The Shining?
Maybe. I dare say, what is a... Oh, Bodah's fucking dead. Oh no.
Was there time for me to do something before he comes around and sees
I'll tell you what, tell me what you're trying to do.
I was going to cast invisibility on the Wookiee.
Wow. Okay, you know what? I'll fucking allow it. I'll fucking allow...
Yes.
Post
so...
how you're doing it, because I need to check to make sure you actually can.
Okay. So I think so. The Shadow Touch feat just lets me do once per long rest.
A creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends.
The invisibility spell. So I think it can be.
It can be. It works.
If it's dead, is it still a creature?
I mean, technically.
Barbecue creature.
I'm gonna say yes because I had another group where we had a similar problem with this, where one of the players fell unconscious while invisible, and we couldn't find them.
True. Okay.
Probably getting knocked unconscious with the ring.
So Jesse, you see Vin unclip the bolt caster, set it on the floor next to him, and then he kneels down, and it's very strange. One moment there was a body here, and the next moment you're not exactly sure where it went. You're sure it was here. You didn't really see it go anywhere. You didn't see him move it, but it's no longer here.
Ben, am I going crazy?
You went crazy a long time ago, Captain.
Yeah, I knew that, but am I going more crazy?
Probably. Tatooine will do that to you.
I fucking love everything about this so much. You have no idea how happy I am right now. So, brief rewind as all that happens, and the bartender, your good friend, fucking comes to... I dare say, what's all that... What smells like burning fur? Why is my door broken? What happened to my dresser?
Little accident.
About the burning fur,
cooking-
I was shaving
cooking
and
accident.
it went very badly.
You were doing what?
I was shaving and it went very badly.
How does one
This is
break a
like-
door from shaving?
Oh no, that was just the burning fur part.
What? You what, mate?
I want to ask that Rodian that was with the Wookiee earlier.
No, here's why I'm here. You get down
see-
saying that Bulldog was just in a rage and getting ready to kill someone.
Yeah, he tried.
Well, where the devil is he?
I'm not entirely sure. I'm very puzzled.
You know what's sad? Normally I roll an insight check, but no, I think you're honestly stupefied by the fact there was a body there and it's not there anymore. Well, surely he must have gone somewhere. I mean, for God's sake, it's not like there's another exit from the second floor. We have
Other
no
window?
windows.
Ah. Maybe we went through the plumbing. Because otherwise, I don't know how he got out of here without you seeing him.
My good sir, this is Tatooine. We have no plumbing. We have no water.
Why do you have showers?
The sonic showers.
Ah.
For the love of God. You know what? Hold on. I know the perfect man that might shed some light on this. One moment. He kind of actually, like, straightens up and, like, neatens himself a little bit, brushes off his jacket and all that before, as politely as he can, knocks on the very same door, Vin, that you saw the blaster come out of. Excuse me, Mr. Voss, a quick question, if you will, be so kind? Yes? He does seem a little bit nervous as the door just opens up a crack. What do you want? Yes, there appears to have been an altercation of sorts. I was hoping maybe you could shed some light on it. I'm so sorry for the disturbance, of course. And? As said, I was hoping you could shed some light on the situation. The Bodar was... You know Bodar, you know, you've played with him. The Wookiee fellow, yes? Apparently he was a bit upset by losing, and, then he got what he was coming to him. And the door just shuts. Well, that went about as well as I expected. Right, very private fellow, Mr. Voss. Right then, well, crying shame, really. Last I heard, there was quite the bounty on Bodar.
Really?
Oh, well, yes,
Story there?
I'm sorry, what?
There a story there?
Yes, but it seems like you just survived the very same story. This is why you never beat a Wookiee at any game, because this is usually the result. Though, granted, there's usually a body. And
How
that's
much is the bounty?
Oh, I'd have to check my damned records. I mean, I'm the bounty keeper around Mos Espa at the moment. I get all sorts of seedy travelers, you know. I don't know why they keep coming to my bar. Funny that. But I believe it was in the high thousands, at least.
Whose bounty was this? Who issued this bounty?
I mean, frankly, that's a little bit of classified information if, honestly, the ones that are making the bounty don't want to be known, and last I checked, they decided to be confidential in that.
Well, if he were to come back, who would we let know?
Oh, that would be me, actually. As I said, I'm the broker, therefore, I'm the one that pays the bounties.
Mostly, I'm just waiting for Vin to be like, oh, well, if you see here...
Magic.
Just, oh, yeah, he's not here. He's been here for a while.
We'll do a little searching around, see if any Wookiee corpses come walking in here.
Well, that'd be a damned miracle, number one, and number two, I'd be twice afraid if I were any of you.
Why is that?
Because it's a walking Wookiee corpse, number one. Number two, I imagine he's still pissed. Anyway,
You let us worry about that.
right, and thank God I made your friend there pay for the deposit, because now I have to buy a new door and a new dresser. Damn it.
Yeah, about that door.
Yeah, the dresser's probably fine. It's just backwards.
Roll me a perception check, Jesse.
How do I do this? Here. Yeah.
I give you a hint. Even if you rolled a 1, you would still see that it's in shambles and in pieces. Right. Well, lucky for me, doors are cheap. And I usually go through them quite frequently. Hopefully not as much anymore now that Bodar's gone. God, I am never getting that smell out of this damned room. Ugh. Well, anyway, the good news is usually the money will go to whoever got the kill, but honestly, whoever shows up with the man in person, or the corpse as it were, is the one that gets paid, so kudos. Quite a shame, really. I believe there was, damn near twice the amount if he were alive. Oh well. Well, I hope you both have a more enjoyable night. I have to go talk with that Rhodian now, because I'm pretty sure he's going to leave town. Shame, I think there was a bounty on him too. And with that, he wanders right off.
About
Hey, Grim, is it still around? Like, how late is it?
I'll give you a hint, it's maybe like 2 in the morning, given which sun is coming up.
Hey, Vin. I think I'm going crazy. I need some sleep. You keep watch for me.
you might want to move into my room because I'm not sure having a half a door is conducive to sleep or safety. But first, help me move this body. And Vin is you can see Vin is sort of ineffectually trying to lift the corpse of the Wookiee, which is sitting right on the floor in front of him as though it's always been there.
Wait, so it's back?
Well, what do you mean?
It's no longer invisible.
What's no longer invisible?
I'm asking you, Sealy.
Like the, oh, sorry. Okay. Yes, it's no longer invisible.
This is beautiful, and I'm so happy.
Yes, it's no longer invisible. Oh, Wookiee corpse sitting there on the floor.
So miraculously, Jesse, you watch as the Wookiee corpse just magically appears again. Still smoldering, still have a giant hole in its chest, still smelling like a corpse.
Wait a minute. Wait, as Dawson, when the bartender was there talking, did he just like look down to see smoke coming out of nothing?
No, he saw nothing.
Possibly.
He could
This
smell
guy-
it, but he
guy be
couldn't
like-
see it.
Does the guy just look at it and just go, what? Okay then.
A little help. And
Okay.
You can see this guy who's probably not very strong is just, ineffectually tugging at this enormous corpse.
Jess is gonna try to like wrap its arm around his neck and kind of try to help pick it up. So where are we moving this to?
Well, downstairs?
How are we gonna get past the guy?
He said something about a bond. So
Fair
the
enough.
trick is he said that the bounty was twice as much if we could bring him in alive. And he kind of looks at the corpse again. I'm guessing this guy is definitely dead.
Oh god, yes.
Is that your...
You cannot get much more dead than Bodar right now. Especially with how hard I hit him with that. Wow.
So Vin is going to go over to the dresser actually and open it up. Is there anything in the dresser? Any kind of clothing or anything?
There is no dresser anymore.
I'm about to say, there's not much
Is
of
there anything in the ruins of the dresser, the pile of wood and
Not really. I mean, there's a couple of like spare sheets and stuff for the bedding.
Toga Wookie.
So are there any rugs on the floor or anything that looks kind of for like
Nope.
Okay, so Vin is going to grab one of the sheets, bring it over to the Wookiee, and he's holding it up kind of with this contemplative look in his eyes, like he's looking at the wound, the gaping hole in the Wookiee's chest. He's looking at the sheet, looking at the wound again. I'm going to attempt to put the sheet on the Wookiee and disguise the fact that the Wookiee is dead.
Wow. Just wow.
I want to see a deception roll for this.
I'm not sure how to make her roll for this.
I really want to crit fail this, just so you know. Unfortunately, I don't have a disguise kit, but I think if I had a disguise kit, the kill would be like sleight of hand, so maybe that, or maybe deception. Or maybe just auto fail. Like, that would also...
I almost want to make you auto-fail, but at the same time, I love giving the option of it succeeding for shits and giggles. You know what? I'll tell you what. You're trying to wrap this damn Wookiee in a sheet of all friggin' things. You're trying to make it look like it didn't die horribly. Roll me... Fucking goddamn. Yeah, roll me a sleight of hand. I warn you, the DC is sadly higher than that. I actually did give you the possibility to succeed, but no, yeah, I mean, you do wrap it up. You know, you basically put a toga on a corpse. The problem is, the corpse is still smoking. And you can actually see it waft up from and through the very thin sheet. So now it smells like burning hair, burning flesh, and very bad linen.
This is great. I don't think this is gonna work.
Well, just, lean him on you like he's drunk or something, and we'll walk him downstairs, and if something should happen to him after he leaves our custody, it's not our problem, right?
I've heard of people getting toasted drinking. I don't think this is what they meant. I'm just gonna kind of just try his best to hold the Wookiee up and kind of just start walking toward the stairs.
So Vin is following, saying words of encouragement. Yeah, just lean a little as we walk, so it looks like he's moving his arm. Yeah.
Good fucking
And we
God.
weekend at Bernie. We weekend at Bernie's to shit down the stairs.
Okay, this transpired a lot differently than I was expecting, but that's actually what I was expecting, oddly enough, and sadly I did account for it. So you two, you go downstairs with the Wookiee corpse. You're attempting to feign is not a Wookiee corpse. What the fuck? Okay. I have a map for that too.
I can't stop laughing at this.
I'm not surprised.
Oh god, it's a Gungan. Wait. When did Luck get there?
Yeah, I'm getting to that as you two come down the stairs with a fucking corpse. Oddly enough, even at 2 in the morning, it doesn't seem like this bar ever closes, as there's actually quite a few people sitting around, including a couple of faces you definitely recognize as you try to meander with this corpse.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna put the Wookiee on the bar stool. I'm gonna just lean him on the bar like he's had a bit too much. I'm just gonna stand there next to him, trying not to let him fall. When I see the bartender anywhere around, oh, there he is.
Yeah, he's right down there.
Oh,
Actually-
Vin is actually heading over towards him right now. And as he approaches the bar, he gives the barkeep what he hopes is a winning smile and says, "Barkeep?"
Ah, yes! Hello! Right!
We have a friend who we'd like to offer into your tender custody. Seems he's had a few too many. And gives him a large, exaggerated wink.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
He just stares at you blankly and then kind of slowly cranes his head and actually does see Jesse propped up in the corner with Bodar. And slowly turns back to you. So you found Boda.
Yeah. Come on over. And he holds a finger in front of his mouth like the shh motion and starts walking back towards where the two of them are. Well,
Right. C3, mind the bar. Kind of just taps the droid on the shoulder as he moves past. Well, that's certainly Boda. He definitely looked... Why is he wearing a sheet?
It was cold.
Toga party.
He's a bit drunk.
Toga party.
Dear God.
What the hell is a toga?
Never mind, never mind. It's a Sand people, very ancient culture tradition.
Roll me a deception
Never
check.
For Toga Party?
Roll me a deception check to
Okay.
try to lie to a bartender that's lived here long enough to know better. Yep.
That's an 11.
Yeah, some people don't do that at all. You're new
this is
here,
all
aren't you?
While this is all going on, Jesse's just gonna kind of like turn away and just go.
Jesse, roll me a deception check. You know what? No, fuck that. Roll me a performance
He's
check.
waking up.
Roll me a performance check for that.
He's waking up.
He just kind of looks between the two of you. And he smells like burning hair because...
He
Cooking
burst in while I was shaving. I
accident.
threw the razor at him.
Same cooking accident from before. He came in as we were turning off the burner. Very, very dangerous. Lots of hair.
Oh, God.
Right. Lloyd, which is his name, by the way, very calmly reaches over and like just taps Bodar on the forehead, and the body literally just falls back off the stool onto the floor.
Don't do
Oh no, he's having a heart attack.
You'll wake him up.
You two definitely are no bounty hunters.
I don't know what you're talking about. We're just passing through.
Obviously.
Pick up a little easy work. And he's kind of looking back and forth between the Wookiee corpse and the bartender.
Right. One moment. He actually turns to the screen that Jesse's right next to you, actually, and kind of just taps a few things. An image of Bodar actually comes up with two numbers associated with it. One of them reads, alive, 20,000, dead, 5,000. Ah, well then. I guess my math was wrong. It's more than twice if you are alive. Shame that. Well, 5,000 credits is 5,000 credits, yeah?
What
I
do you mean?
guess.
He's perfectly fine.
Well, we just had a heart
A little
attack, so
unconscious. He's fine. He's not dead. He's pining. He's pining for the fjords.
Right. That's funny, because in all honesty, if you want a live bounty, I believe his friend was worth at least 10,000 alive.
Where did his friend go?
Oh, the Rhodian. He says that literally as he kind of turns, and you actually do see the Rhodian, which kind of just leans forward, suddenly locks eyes with everybody, and just very shyly starts scampering off.
And is going to very suddenly give chase. What do you do, Jesse?
he's gonna sit down. He's been too annoyed. He's been too puzzled today. He's gonna sit down and ask for a drink.
Oh shoot. Okay. Vin is probably assuming that Jesse is right behind him. Going out to the street. Do I see which way the Rhodian is going?
Roll me a perception check.
This is great.
This is too good. Okay,
I
hold
bet
on.
this is the way he was expecting this to go.
Yeah, this is obviously how I expected this to exactly go. One moment. Let's see how good... Ooh, sad. Then as you run outside, you look down the street in both directions. You see some people here and there, but none of them look like a green Rhodian at the moment.
So Vin walks back inside, looking a little defeated.
Wait a minute. Grim, I have a question.
Yes.
Why is there a buffet table in the back of the bar?
What? They serve food here.
Oh.
He's back to the counter. Looks a little preoccupied. He's thinking about ways that the Rhodian might try to leave the planet.
Right, you two are frankly terrible at this.
No response.
Right. Well, I mean, if you wish to actually be a bit of a entrepreneur on bail bondsman, I can supply you a little bit here and there, but I have a feeling that'll be a conversation for later. Honestly, your friends there, and he actually points to the other end of the bar. Then you recognize the Deveronian next to Luke, who you all recognize, who looks like he doesn't even want to be there at the moment. Sitting next to your good friend Waddle, next to another Toydarian.
Luck is missing both his kidneys and his spleen.
You can't tell if he is or not because he's wearing his armor. They actually showed up not that long ago. In fact, the commotion was actually hilarious. They were actually taking bets on which one of you two would die. It was quite fun, really. Sadly, I think Wattle actually won the pot that time. No, it was Varric who won the pot. That's right. Wattle actually bet that the man with the arm would die first. Hey, what can I say? Guy looked like a chump. I thought he was gonna die first. Also, why you gotta call me out like that? Can't believe these humans. So, I remind you, you still have a bar tab open, and you still need to pay it. Yeah, I'll get to that, Don't worry about it. Vic's got me covered, don't you, Vic? I fucking hate Toydarians. Anyway, why don't you all come over here? I got someone I want to introduce you to. You know? Come over here. Just come over here. Leave the corpse alone. I mean, it ain't going anywhere. At least I don't think it is. That'd be scary.
It already vanished on me once. I don't know what happened.
Johnny. Sounds like a personal problem.
I gotta dispose of this. God damn it. Fuck. C3! You know what? No, fuck that. IG, come over here. Help me with this, for God's sakes.
Did we get the 5,000 credits, or?
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna put it into a little account and, honestly, his tab at this point. Unless you want it in your name.
Then looks across at the, Varric and the others. Looks back at Jesse. Looks at the corpse. Somewhat defeated. Nods. And says, as he's walking towards the, how do we get around the bar? Oh, I see.
Yeah, go down. It's a very, very long bar.
As he's walking towards the other, says, sotto voce, that Rodian heaven.
Oh, don't worry. He shows up every other day or so. Honestly, he seems to really like the drinks here.
Pointed glare. Name?
Oh, the Rodian's name?
Yeah.
Let me think. If I remember correctly, I'm going to butcher the pronunciation. I believe it was Gakgi?
Gakgi. And, Vic walks away, still looking sort of preoccupied. He's thinking about what, he's thinking about what databases to cross-reference to dig up some information on this guy. And maybe surveillance feed of his, where he went after leaving the bar.
Hey, bartender! Me so thirsty! Oh, god damn it. Yes, one moment, sir. I'll leave you alone. I have to deal with my other problem. God damn it. Yes, what can I get you? And he goes and tends to the fucking Gungan. There's you guys. So anyways, yeah, look here, kind of missed you, so, you know, Varric didn't want to really have him around after he was done, you know, now those pieces aren't threatening to falls off and all that, and, yeah, bad news. So, B2, yeah, he's gonna take some time.
That's fine.
I mean, that
Yes?
said, though, I do happen to have a line on someone that may interest you, eh? And oddly enough, I personally, I think he's a handsome fella. Ain't that right? And he turns to Dorian next to him. More.
So, sitting there, sporting gray-blue skin, is my mic muted?
No, you're good. I
Oh,
hear
we
you.
hear you.
You're good.
Okay, because it's not the first time that I've done that. Sporting gray-blue skin is a portly Toydarian, who, on his back, wears some manner of pack which bears multiple silvery cylinders, which, from the sound of things, are both filled with some manner of liquid. From the slightly acidic scent wafting to your nostrils, and you can taste it on the air, you can assume that at least one of those canisters bears
At least one of those canisters bears.
And that's where he cut out.
Dill pickle juice.
Uh-oh.
Toydarian. You hear it alerts you to a small turtle-like droid just clinging to the pack, eyeing you all, whistling uncertainly. And upon hearing that, the Toydarian, he'll turn to it. I apologize. I'm not the best with this accent, and it's ripping apart my throat every time I try. But hey,
Can't be worse than mine.
don't be so uncertain, huh? I got us this far, didn't I? To which the droid whistles uncertainly yet again. The Toydarian continues scanning you all with his goggled eyes, idly scratching at his portly gut while doing so. So, who are you all supposed to be, huh? My cousin here tells me all sorts of things, and he's one of the good cousins, huh?
I would say I would take offense to that, but he's also not wrong. You should meet the rest of our family. Frankly, the horrifying. You should meet our freaking other cousin, Watto. He's kind of a bitch.
That man's going to get himself killed one of these days, huh?
I mean, no one's seen him for fucking years. God knows, he probably is already dead.
Yeah, just no major loss after all.
Well, not really. I mean, I got a shop. But well, yeah, these are the peoples I was telling you about. You want to get back into the game and, make the money, right? I mean, these people, they're doing the same thing. For a different reason.
So long as there is money to be made, that is all that matters, according to the Church of Tordaria, huh?
See, now this is why I like him.
Would I know anything about Toydarians?
I don't know, would you? Roll me a... Let's shoot for a history check. Fair warning, DC's not going to be kind on this. And it's definitely not that kind. Yeah, no, you know Toydarians are basically... Well, I'll give you a hint. You've now met two of them. And you have trouble telling them apart.
But I have no idea, like, this Church of Toydaria thing just sounds like, oh, okay, maybe that's a thing.
Frankly, Wikipedia doesn't know either.
Yeah, Wikipedia don't know shit about Toydarians either. At this point, I can just make it up and it'll be good.
So Vin gives the Toydarian kind of an uncertain look and takes a step back, almost not quite behind Jesse, but a little, just a little further away. Looks over at him. Well, Captain, give him the charter.
What chart?
The charter, our mission statement.
Alright, so basically, let's on the ship, trying to make money. I want my ship back.
You a pirate then? That one's calling you captain.
Pirate is such an ugly word.
No, I said a pilot. Sorry, the accent, you know?
I'm about to say, I mean, if you
No,
guys...
pirate, there is nothing wrong with pirate either.
I suppose I'm more of a computer inclined person myself, but he's probably able to pilot a ship. And as Vin is saying this, you can just see uncertainty starting to take hold in his face.
Yeah, I'm a pilot.
I'd like to point out.
While Jesse's talking, you just kind of see him. He's very clearly tired.
I would like to point out, currently, Captain, you're not piloting a whole lot as you still haven't paid off your ship. Also, for God's sakes, careful when you mention pirates. I mean, for God's sake, do you know what cantina you're sitting in right now?
He does have a point.
In fact, Vin, do me a favor, roll me a perception check. The good news is they are not being subtle about it. Yeah, you definitely catch when Waddle mentions that. Everyone at this booth over here. Why is my cursor not coming up? That is weird. Anyway, yeah, this booth where you see my number coming up constantly. Yeah, them. They're all eyeballing you when the word pirate got thrown around.
Vin takes another step back.
I mean, it's Tatooine. I mean, everyone's either a smuggler, a pirate, or something else. I mean, frankly, you don't ask questions in cantinas. You just assume that they're here for some reason or another, and it's usually to make money.
That's good. That sounds good. We're here for money too. So, tell us a little bit about yourself, friend. Looks back at the Troydarian.
My accent.
I know, right?
You can tell me, my lord, huh? I am something of an accomplished mechanic, you could say. I work with droids, water evaporators, the whole shebang, huh? If you need a fixing, then I can probably do it for a price.
Yeah, honestly, that part right there, that's why I haven't offered to have him fix up B2, because, honestly, his charges are a bit outlandish, even for family rates.
Don't make money, huh? I've got my own business to worry about.
I got mine to worry about. I got a broken droid in my shop, for God's sake. I'm a droid shop with a broken droid. Who has that? Other than Watto, God rest his soul. Wherever the fuck he's burning in hell.
But is there anything specific you wanted to know, huh?
Here a minute.
Ooh.
So, is it just me that cut out, or?
Yeah, I think you cut out a bit there.
Also cut out. And also cut out for me. So he asked, is there anything specific you want to know? Is my internet going?
No, we hear you.
No, I hear you.
Oh, okay.
I think we lost someone.
Yeah, I think Dova had to dip out for a quick moment.
Crap. Okay, yeah. So Vin looks back at the Toydarian and says, and then back at the other Toydarian and says, well, something tells me that if this gentleman is coming along, the next mission is going to be a little more high tech. Right? He gives him kind of an appraising look.
Nah, not really. Honestly, I got nothing on the... I don't really got anything on the plate for you all right at the moment. I mean, in all honesty, I was going to direct you here, and, because if there's any place to be making money, it's the Forlorn Hope Cantina. Where there's money to be made everywhere if you just know how to ask, or... How do I say this? How to talk to people, you know?
We may need a few pointers on. He looks back over to where the Wookiee corpse was.
Yeah, I kinda could smell that before you even came down the stairs.
That bad, huh?
I mean, you don't just burn a Wookiee and not recognize the smell, you know? And oddly enough, It might be one of the things that only happens a few times, but when it happens, you don't forget it. Bodar used to have a brother. I say used to for a reason.
Say that again. So where you were asked, where would you start asking around?
Well, that's just very simple. One moment. Turns around. Hey, Lloyd! These are the guys I was telling yous about. Y'all have fun. I'm gonna go, not be here. Because, frankly, some of the things you might be doing are questionable enough. And, I prefer not to be directly involved unless I'm absolutely necessary. Y'all have fun.
Man, good man.
Okay.
Thanks.
He's a good man when he pays. Allow me to tell you that first off.
When he pays. You're not wrong. Ah, yes. Right. Wattle and his entourage. I probably could have just simply assumed. I'm not gonna lie. I hope someone puts a bounty on the damn Gungan. Anyway. Yes. As you may have purveyed a little bit, as said, I was a bounty broker, and still am. And I have not. One moment. He actually fishes under the bar for a moment. You hear the clink of some metal before he comes back out and spreads across the bar top 5,000 credits. There you go. There is Bodar's bounty.
We'll snatch it up if Vin's character sheet ever loads, allowing Vin to add it to his cash total. Vin will eventually snatch it up and look at this guy and say, so, more where that came from? If we do a couple other odd jobs?
Oh, there's quite a few, and it all depends. As Wattle has said, there are plenty of ways to make money here on Tatooine. In fact, that's why most people come out here to hide. I believe some of you are actually already introduced to another way, and he kind of nods his head up towards the table over there, which Jesse and Vin, you both recognize very well, because that's the same table that caused all the ruckus to begin with. That is the Sabak table.
Card game 2, Electric Boogaloo. Let's go. I'm joking.
Yes, fun fact.
Any Wookiees there now?
No, there are no Wookiees there. There's an Ithorian, I forget the three-eyed creature's name, honestly. Another Rhodian, oddly enough. And that same Twi'lek that you guys beat last night. Fun fact, they're actually having a bit of a tournament of sorts. And anyone that actually manages to beat the fine Twi'lek there moves on to play the Sandshark himself. And last I checked, the pot for beating him was well within several tens of thousands of credits.
Let's go.
Who or what is the Sand Shark?
I believe he's the one that, if I'm not mistaken in my assumptions, may have had a part in saving your life not long ago.
Do I know what he's talking about?
Give you a hint. He's why the Wookiee's a smoldering
upstairs?
corpse.
So Vin contemplates this for a moment, and then his eyes go wide as he considers the implication.
If it's any consolation, that man is only dangerous when he has to be. Honestly, it's kind of rare to even see him, as most people can't even get past the Twi'lek for the tournament. And they just keep growing the winning pot for beating the old Sandshark. Some say that the reason the Sandshark has not even been beaten is simply because he cannot be. Because fate itself will not allow him to lose. I see you walking up there, Jesse.
You know what my plan is.
Come back here.
Okay.
We'll get to that in a moment. I planned this session to basically open up all the avenues for you guys to even make money to actually pay off your ship. But that isn't one of many options. As said, there are also bounties all over the place. It is Tatooine. I mean, I'd be damn surprised if there were anyone else here that didn't have a bounty on their head. Frankly, it's why I keep the droids around.
The droids? Why do you keep the droids around?
Well, for example, C3 here, he's a bit of a makeshift bartender. C2 over there is a bit of a waiter, so to speak. And, of course, I have C1 over there who actually manages the card table. But they all used to, at one point, be a kind of freelance battle droid I purchased long ago. Made by the same man who made Good IG that, and he actually points to that droid.
Then takes a look at the droid. Can I identify its make and model or anything? Like,
Roll
what kind of
me
droid?
a history check. The good news is this one's kind of infamous, so it's actually a pretty low check.
21?
It's the IG-88.
It's not that IG-88, but it is the same model. Yeah, that's legitimately a bounty droid. Specifically made to do bounty hunting on service of its own owner to make them money. There are several like it, and they are scary as shit.
The thing, a bit of a nervous look, and then looks back at the bartender.
Nonsense.
So-
That's Taika Waititi.
So if that thing's around, then Gus.
That one I actually have a bit on loan currently as a sort of bouncer, so to speak. For when the
So it's
C
not-
models cannot handle whatever ruckus seems about. I was actually about to send him upstairs.
Oh, that would have been. Oh.
Yes, it would have been. They have a bad habit of when they start losing, they self-destruct. So I tend to not send him when there's an angry Wookiee involved.
So other bounties. Got a list?
Well, I currently have two. One you're aware of, who scampered out the door not a moment ago, Gaddy. Don't really have much about him. He's a bit of a transient. He kind of wanders here and there, comes back every couple of days. And for whatever reason, no one ever snags him up. I have no idea why. I think he just weasels out of it somehow. Bit of an escape artist, I believe. But, if you are interested, I do have a slicer that has a bounty on them from the Hutt Cartel themselves. I'm not entirely sure why. But it's a fairly decent bounty and well within your skill sets, I'd imagine.
Really? Who is this slicer?
As soon as I find where I put their damn sheet. Ah, yes. Jinjarik. Not much is known. Other than a very base description of pale, bald. Actually, that matches your description now that I look at you. At hearing that,
Don't know what you're talking about. And Vin is starting to look really nervous.
don't worry too much. It surely
Are there
can't be you.
people? Are there people around taking notice of this? Can I do a perception check or something?
Go for it.
So he just looks nervous.
Yep, you just look nervous. I'm sure it's nothing to be worried about. Maybe it's just you happen to be of just similar look. Who knows? I mean, surely you didn't come from off planet simply just to slice into Hutt Cartel databanks and basically rob them of their credits, have you? That'd be silly and insane and
Of
suicidal.
course not. Of course not. So how much is the bounty on this guy?
Oh, let me look at my pad here. Dead is a simple 1,000, alive 10,000.
Well,
Expected a higher bounty to bring someone.
every little bit helps.
Eat this
well,
voice.
Yeah.
every helps. We'll keep it under advisement. Other tips for a few, let's say, few would-be off-worlders passing through? Need a bit of pocket change?
Yes. Your blaster has a stun setting. It helps.
We'll take it under advice.
Right. Also, another thing that may help, he reaches under the bar real quick, kind of fishes around. Actually pulls out this weird little... It's a small black box with 2 prongs linking up to a red light on top and sets it on the bar top. That may help as well.
Then pockets it.
That is a bounty transponder. It's actually keyed to the DNA, if available, to, well, frankly, your bounty. It may help in your search, but given that you're up against a slicer, it could very well be... It may not help as much as you would hope. Failing that, good old word of mouth always works. And if that fails, well, as it's been pointed out, everyone's here to make money in some form or fashion. You grease the right palms, who knows what you could learn.
And
So-
treats to this corner of the box.
What other forms of ways to make money are there here?
You mean other than gambling and then taking the lives of poor, happenstamped souls to the otherwise unworldly fate?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know. I suppose piracy isn't out of the question. And that said, there's always a bounty on Tuscan Raider staffs. I think they call them Goffy sticks or some such nonsense.
Hmm.
And if you manage to snag a chieftain, well, whew. The price for those these days, especially for the avid collector, is remarkable. That said, that also requires you to tackle sand people, and they are not friendly, and usually don't travel in, single digits.
Look, what do you think?
Insert shrug.
Insert shrug. Slash emote shrug.
Jesse kind of turns to the rest of the group. So, what's the plan? Don't lie. That card table's looking mighty friendly.
Just until you run out of things to bet that aren't your sense of freedom, huh? I've seen a lot of people become slaves that way.
Well, I was winning last night. Seems like there's a pretty good chance that if I played again, there's no real reason for me to walk away this time. That's not because there's a Wookiee trying to flip the table.
That's true. There ain't no
Yeah.
Wookiee anymore.
There's no more Wookiee.
Well, I just arrived here, so I will defer to... Apparently I'm French. But I will defer to all of you. And frankly, anything sounds better than hunting a crate dragon, huh?
I'm
True. Hey,
sorry.
look.
Don't.
I couldn't help
No,
but, overhear. Someone mentioned a crate dragon, huh?
We are not going to do that.
I'm looking at this expecting to hear Khajiit hunt dragon. If you pay me.
You know, I mean, if you're into a bit of hunting, there's a few other things you could hunt out there that, granted, maybe a crate dragon is well out of your realm, but there are other things out here that an avid hunter would gladly pay for. Good old desert raid plates I tend to hear sell for pretty credit now and then. If you manage to snag something as big as a mudhorn.
Just turn to the others. Do any of you have a hunting license here on Tatooine, huh?
What's a hunting license?
Okay, actually, real quick, in terms of the chronology, this is before New Hope. Is there a hunting guild established on Tatooine at this point, or no?
Funny you should mention that. And funny enough, that's the exact timing. You know, that's great, because honestly, you all could just operate under me and my hunting license, as long as I get a cut of the profits and the trophy itself. But if you would rather work for the huts, just go bounty hunting, that's fine too. Just might take a while, you know? Last time I checked, a mudhorn egg can go for about 50k. And with that, he just wanders right back off. He goes back to his seat.
Vin, who seemed totally preoccupied by some data terminal in front of him, suddenly looks up when he hears the magic words 50k.
Those words will make anyone.
50k. What do we have to do for that? Kill some mudhorn?
He specifically said hunt a mudhorn egg, but, well, that would require going out into the wastes.
We gotta get the Suga.
The weird Bothan that actually approached you all that just kind of raises his hands like, I'll be here if you're interested, by the way. I tend to hang around. Yeah, that's a Bothan.
Now
thought
that's
it was
what
Magic
Bothans
Splinter.
look like.
Yep.
I thought it was Master Splinter.
No.
It's already
So,
coming around the bar and heading towards this guy to ask some follow-up.
While they're doing this, Jesse's gonna just stand up and kind of just try to sneak off against the table.
Roll me a stealth check.
He wants money. He like play card and he almost got killed by a Wookiee. He feels he's
Say anything
deserved.
is-
He feels he's earned this.
He's got a gambling addiction.
Obviously. In fact, that's why you guys don't have a ship currently and why you're stuck on Tatooine.
And why we got attacked by a Wookiee.
Okay, I'll tell you what, Jesse, yeah, you slip off and literally no one notices you're gone until they try to have a conversation with you. But before I do anything with that, because god, that's going to be a heinous thing in itself, Vin, what are you doing?
This Bothan, a couple of follow-up questions.
Alright, well, the Bothan is sitting right there.
This, by the way, Vin also took some time to search for any publicly available information about Jin sharks. We'll resolve that later. So Vin takes a look at the Bothan and says, "So, this mudhorn, you seem like kind of an expert. We wanted to find a thing like that. Where do we start looking?"
Well, as your Toydarian friend there stated, you kind of have to go into the wastes. Frankly, they're a little hard to find because the only way you find a mudhorn is by, well, finding mud. And if you hadn't noticed, this is Tatooine. There's not really much of that around. But I do hear tell that Jawas tend to keep tabs on them, just in case they manage to sucker some poor guy into actually getting the egg for themselves. Apparently it's some kind of delicacy for them. But to someone like me, well, it's worth a lot. And the mudhorn itself is worth quite a bit as well.
Jawas, those the little hooded guys?
Yeah, little scrap and droid peddlers. Interesting creatures they are.
Vin considers this.
Looks back over at the guy with the droids. Considers some more. He's beginning to hatch the rudiments of a plan. Thank you, good man. You've been exceedingly helpful. What was your name again?
You can call me Bo. Just a simple Bo.
Bo. Nods and, do we shake hands in this part of the galaxy?
I mean, you certainly can.
He nods and extends a hand to shake.
He gladly takes
Bo.
it, gives it a firm shake.
I think this will be the beginning of a lucrative relationship. And he turns and heads back to the group.
And with that, oh god damn it, Jesse. So Jesse, you approach the card table. You see one familiar face there, and 3 new ones. But the familiar face of the Twi'lek definitely kind of lights up upon seeing you. It's like, ah, yes, my friend from last night. Welcome back. I trust Boda wasn't much trouble for you.
Yes.
Fair enough. Fancy a game?
Of course.
Wonderful,
Hey,
wonderful.
It's down.
You'll have to excuse me. I actually don't know any of their names. They decided they were going to have a chance of beating me, and I decided to humor them.
Fair enough.
Now then, the ante, because this is a more legitimate game than the friendly wages we were placing last night, is a little bit higher. It's 1,000 credits just to get in.
Dude, how many do I have?
You should have way more than enough, but my god, dude. I point out, for the upteenth time, this is how you got into your situation. May not be the same person you gambled your ship away to, but... I'm going to also point out, slavery is very allowed on Tatooine.
I gotta bet credits. And I bet something else.
Oh? What did you have in mind?
Just gonna kind of just reach up his sleeve and take out one of those 3 Beskar things I took in the first session.
Everyone's
Oh,
eyes
no.
immediately light up and follow that fucking ingot of Beskar as it hits the table.
That enough?
You had Beskar?
They have a few.
My man's betting best.
I have 3 Beskars.
We have another.
So I'm a sneaky boy. So is that enough?
I dare say that is...
Hold up, I forgot to add those to my inventory.
Yeah, I figured. I can't believe
I don't
you're
add.
betting the fucking Beskar. Oh my god.
Sure that the Imperials in the corner don't hear about that.
It's job Beskar.
You better pray they don't hear about that. The rest of everyone at the table actually looks a little bit nervous seeing that hit. In fact, the Ithorian actually does get up and fucking leave because he knows how much shit he can be in if he's caught anywhere near that. Well,
Cat in here. Cat in that luck looks around, doesn't see Jesse, knows what's probably going down, and begins walking towards that table.
well, Luck, as you approach the table, you see that Jesse is in fact at the card table, and there is one of the Beskar ingots set in front of him.
He just stays there and watches.
Jesse, as quietly as possible, is actually never mind. I had to think there for a minute. I was like, maybe I should have him play cards, and I was like, nah, Luck's an idiot.
Yeah. I don't know anything about gambling.
Well then, if we're betting such a high pot, that's going to raise the ante up to 10,000 if you two are also alright. The Rhodian kind of looks around for a moment, and then, after a moment of thought, actually just places enough credits to equal up to 10,000. The three-eyed thing, oh no, it just did it right out of the gate. It has not taken its eyes off that Beskar since you put it down. Well then. Very well. A game we have then. And with that...
How do I add those to my inventory?
God damn it.
The 2 Beskars I have left.
One moment as I close out all these other things. Still can't believe you're betting the fucking Beskar.
I mean, sooner or later I was going to run out of stuff to bet.
There, it's added to your sheet.
Thank you.
What could
What
possibly,
could possibly
go wrong?
go wrong?
I mean, bright side, at least they have the ante. So with that, the droid deals the cards. How are you playing, Jesse?
Here, last time I was doing... what was I doing last time?
Well, once again,
was...
you can be crafty and try to basically outsmart your opponents with an intelligence. You can try to bluff them with a charisma check, or you can try to cheat them with the dex. You are proficient with playing cards, so basically you just click playing cards and you would choose one of those 3 stats to add to it to see if you can beat them.
So I think last time I bluffed them. I'm trying to remember how I did this last time.
I'm pretty sure you bluffed them, and I'm pretty sure I already set up your sheet to do it automatically, since I figured that was just what you were going to be doing the entire time.
So, charisma?
One moment. Let me check your sheet. Yeah, I'll just make this easier. There we go. Yep.
Yeah.
And one more roll. Well, Jesse, you try to play stupid, doesn't quite work out this time. But thankfully the Twi'lek's not the one winning the pot, it's the 3-eyed whatever the hell that is, that actually ends up happily taking the Beskar ingot off your hands, along with all the credits.
You watched this angrily.
But, as a show of good faith, the 3-eyed alien does take the Beskar ingot and sets it back down as his bet. The Rhodian is a little bit more casual as he shoves another 10,000 forward. The Twi'lek seems nonplussed. Actually, she seems humored by this, as she easily just drops 10,000 credits on. What do you do?
He takes the other one!
That 3-eyed
no.
alien is fucking drooling, and the Rhodian's actually looking a little nervous now. The Twi'lek is laughing.
He goes and he puts down the second ingot. Basically, in his mind, he's just like, well, odds are I'll win one of these. So,
If you win none of them, we just kill them all.
Yeah!
That may be a bad idea.
I was gonna say that, like, if the guy left the card table after that, I was gonna kind of signal for you to follow.
My good God.
He's gonna kind of hold his hand down under the table and kind of just point toward the guy, and try to make sure that Luck sees me pointing at him. Ah,
Got it.
Ren.
Well, the bets are laid down. My good God.
So go again.
Go again. Swear to God, if you had another ship. Oh no. Alright. Maybe you'll get lucky. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. And for you two... That's funny. So everyone starts laying their cards on the table. Jesse, you decide to be a showboat, lay your cards down first. Or no, rather the Rhodian lays his down first. He's feeling kind of confident. The three-eyed alien goes next, big ol' grin on his lips as he feel like he's going to win another one. You come in, lay your set down. They both look completely distraught. You're about to rake in the entire pot, but then the Twilight just smiles and goes, not so fast. Lays down her cards. And she takes the pot. She now has way too much fucking money and 2 Beskar ingots. The three-eyed alien actually looks kind of pissed off at this, just kind of gets up and leaves in a huff at that, after just winning and then betting the fucking ingot.
Well, that happens. Balls.
No. Just is kind of like,
And then it goes back.
At this point, notices Jesse at the table, starts to look very concerned.
You should.
Luck is now furious.
Well, you managed to magically produce 2 so far. Do you have a third by chance that I might be able to take off your hands?
Depends. I'm not sure on what it depends, but it depends on something, I'm sure.
You're not one for words, I see. Thank God you're cute. I like how everyone's hovering around Jesse now as he literally just sits there and loses you money.
Vin reaches him about this time and leans forward to his. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Just me.
What do you think they're going to do if they trace those bars back to this cantina?
The bartender said the bounty was person fit your description.
It's a coincidence. Are you telling me all the bars look alike?
That's racist.
No.
It's a coincidence. Drop it. Drop it.
Okay, and Jesse, hearing him say drop it, takes out the third one and just puts it on the table.
Yes.
Drop it.
So, as the Beskar drops, I'm assuming that all of us can immediately recognize Beskar for what it is, right?
Oh,
Except me.
yes.
I remember. Didn't Luck roll to figure out what it is? He couldn't tell what it was or something.
No, he couldn't tell what the writing on the crate was. He could recognize this.
Oh.
Everyone can recognize Beskar. Which is funny because what was written on the crate was in Mandoan, which he should have known.
This sign can't stop me because I can't read.
Upon seeing that Beskar is on the table, immediately looking this way.
Has anyone
out
else clocked us?
He would also look in the direction of the stormtroopers.
They
Also
look
getting a devilish idea.
They look a little busy. Wow. Oh, then you don't see shit.
Wow.
But no, at a decent casual glance, the 2 stormtroopers look like they're just playing a good old game of Dajark, and it's getting a little heated between them. Seems to be a captain and the underling.
The underling isn't allowed to win. Otherwise.
Well, dear boy, I'll tell you what, I'm feeling generous. So, I won't raise you, but I will do this. And she just very calmly places both of the Beskar ingots on the table for her bet. The Rhodian is sweating. If Rhodians can sweat. I'm not sure if they can, but he is.
I don't think they can, actually.
So is the Rhodian putting more money on the table? Like he had previously or not?
He's sitting there, he's thinking about it for a moment. He's eyeballing the now 3 Beskar ingots that are sitting there on the table. Because even though you're using it for like basically a 10,000 chip buy-in, they're actually worth way more than that. But finally, he friggin' nods, sets down 10,000 credits after fishing through every single one of his pockets and sighs.
There's just a bit of lint there with.
You know, actually, I'm curious. Your friend there behind you that played last night, if you want, you could buy in as well. It's only 10,000 credits.
I reckon they're probably fine.
Finn gives her only a stony glare.
Ooh, so fierce. Hmm.
I don't know why this popped into my mind, but right after you said that, I just imagined Mr. Clean just leaning behind a corner looking at someone.
Good God. All right. Well, Jesse, third time's the charm. Roll it. God, you
Wow.
disappoint me. Yep. Let's see what the Rodian rolls. Yep. Well, Jesse, you set your hand down. The Rodian, just glancing at it, just throws his cards up and just fucking storms off in a goddamn huff. Basically, it looks like he just lost everything he had. And the Twi'lek is smiling at you. Ever so devilishly. It's like, should I just shame you now or just take my winnings?
Jesse's gonna look at her. I got more if you want.
Bullshit, you only had 3.
Yeah, of course it's bullcrap.
Roll
She doesn't know
deception. Roll a deception check then.
She watched me pull 3 of them out so far.
That's true. I will grant that. Roll me a deception check. Let's see what happens. My God, you cannot roll for shit
Rolls
today.
are
Let's.
low.
Yeah. God damn. Someone help this poor man
Ben
win.
took all the D20s earlier.
As I'm watching this game, can I tell whether she is cheating?
Roll me a perception check, then.
13.
Honestly, nah. She's just outplaying Jesse at his own game. You know what? I'll tell you what. Because you're so adorable and because you stuck around so long. She just takes her hand, closes it up, hands it to the dealer. Just one more set, if you'd be so kind. The robot...
Hand?
Basically, she's swapping her hand. Because, frankly, she beat you handedly. Oh, God. No tricks, no nothing. Since you're adorable, but honestly, you can't bluff to save your life, and it's hilarious and sad at the same time. And she draws the new hand, and... That's beautiful. Well then. She sets her cards on the table. And you manage to win back the 3 Beskar bars. I can even actually print screen this and screenshot and show you how fucked you were until this moment.
God.
She rolled an 18, by the way, originally.
Yes.
And then felt sympathy, because Jesse is terrible at this, suddenly.
This is like the trick the casinos use, where like you win really good, and then you fail miserably.
Yep. It's a lot like that, only this is RNG, and life sucks. Because I'm curious, and because you did catch her interest, especially after seeing Bodar didn't come back alive. Now, how about one more game? This one, not for money per se, but rather an opportunity to maybe win everything, or lose possibly everything. She says this as she eyeballs your 3 friends.
Do I get a sense that she's suggesting he gamble us into slavery?
Roll an insight check. I'd like to point out, I informed you there are easy and very profitable ways to make money here. I didn't warn you some of them may have dire consequences.
It's a 14.
You get a bead that it's not... She's definitely not hinting at slavery, per se. But... definitely something will come about if Jesse loses the hand that you may not want necessarily. Indenture servitude. So, Jesse, how lucky you feeling? And I'll tell you what, because I'm such a gambler, and because I do enjoy the game myself, I won't do any tricks. I won't even look at my hand. It'll all be on you. And the luck of the draw.
Vin puts the other hand on Jesse's other shoulder. Is he there? Did Dova disconnect?
I think Dova's desperately
Thinking.
debating how bad his gambling addiction is.
I'm thinking.
So, is this a common occurrence with all of you, huh?
I'll tell you what. Are those your credits? Or are you holding on to them for some other person?
Well, essentially, I just add them to the pot for those that beat me, play the Sand Shark.
Ah.
And anyone that beats the Sand Shark wins the whole thing. Last I checked the number, I believe it was within a little over 90,000.
Okay, I'll tell you what. If you're willing, give me the loan. Because I got this ship, Corellian YT 1930. Fastest ship in the sector. Have you ever been to Corellia?
No, I grew up on Coruscant.
Ah. Would you like to go to Corellia?
Oh, a tempting offer, but I have other things that keep me here.
You sure about that?
Oh, I'm very
And just
sure.
kind of just gonna wink at her, and he's trying his absolute best just to get her just to give me credits.
Roll me a persuasion check.
He's going full Jack Sparrow right now. Your persuasion.
You're the worst pirate I've ever heard of. Yeah, that's about right too.
Crap. But you have heard of me.
There it is.
Now, why would I want that? She says this as she literally is just sitting there piling the credit she won from the other 2 poor saps, and she's just slowly clinking them together. And that stack is stupidly high. As I said, one more game. I won't try anything, won't try any tricks. If you beat me, then you have a chance for an almost legendary status, so to speak. If you lose, well, that's up to the whims of someone else.
I don't know why I'm tempted just to try to bet the droid.
B2?
Yeah.
Somewhere in
This
his
is what
droid
happens
shop,
when he
Waddle
bets.
suddenly feels a shiver up his spine. Hey, is someone trying to bet my fucking droid now, eh? I like that. Dang it, he is broken.
Waddle's got two. Waddle's got two. Wait. Waddle's got 2 voices in his mind. One saying, "Oh God, he's trying to bet the droid." The other one saying, "Remember, Shinobi leave no trace."
God damn it, Dovak.
God damn it.
I need to stop making memes. Anyway, that said,
The
Dova,
D&D.
I mean, do you take her up on the offer?
Maybe some other time. I'm just gonna get up and I just look around. And also, would I get any feeling of what she's alluding to that keeps her there?
Roll me an insight check. Nope, not a clue.
Wow.
Why can't I roll today?
This is why you lost the ship in the first place, Dova.
Is it possible to load D20 dice?
No, it's not. God, you're terrible at this, though. Holy shit.
That's amazing. With a +5.
God damn. I mean, I knew I set this up to be kind of harder, but fuck. I could have set this up for easy and you still would have busted it. Anyway, that said, Vin, during all this, when you were sitting there perusing the HoloNet trying to find information on this bounty, not much really came up. Other than the fact there was a few clips here and there of an Umbaran Slicer escaping into hut space. Doesn't get much other details beyond the first name matches, though. Did have a picture, doesn't look much like you, though. It just looks like an Umbaran, which looks like, to everyone, the same.
Okay. And would I be familiar with this guy through either my background connections or my family connections?
Not likely.
Okay.
Slicers are a dime a dozen, and honestly, it's not hard to piss off the huts.
Okay. He doesn't have any kind of a reputation.
Nah, not quite that infamous. Just enough to annoy someone enough to get a bounty put on him.
Okay. I'm going to save the picture so I have something more to go on than just, he looks like me.
He looks like me, but he's not me. Have you seen them? It looks like me, but not me.
I'm right an X on top of our heads so we don't end up with this confusion.
Oh, God. So,
This is gonna kind of just walk by Luck, and he's gonna kind of just stick one of the Beskar ingots in his hand, and just kind of just keep walking.
He's gonna act like nothing ever happened and walk along.
So what now? Since I've given you all heart attacks at least once.
Yeah, about that. I'm starting to see how you lost your ship.
Yeah. What'd you expect?
I love how this started off because you were winning the card game and you couldn't win anymore. That said, you guys leave the Forlorn Hope Cantina. Stand outside. The real question is, what do you guys do next? At 2 in the frickin' morning, I might add.
Oh yeah, it's still 2 a.m.
Yeah, and you still just got out of a fight with a fucking Wookiee.
This is gonna sound stupid. So what are we gonna do now?
Go back inside and get some sleep.
I won't. I kid you not. I was wondering if you said go somewhere. I was just gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna catch some shut eye and just get Luck to carry me. All right.
We are the worst adventuring party.
Trust me, I've seen worse.
Saw a group that said they weren't adventurers at one point.
More, you were part of that group, though.
That doesn't count.
Anyway,
So, out of curiosity, how much are we talking about in order to get your ship out of debt, huh?
Grim, how much was it?
Roughly 100,000.
100,000 credits.
100,000. Wait a minute. Big brain. Alright. So, Grim, would my character know of any sort of fence type people on Tatooine that would not snitch you out to the huts?
I like how Moore identifies the problem with that question already. Also, you're new here, so you wouldn't know. If this were Nar Shaddaa or something, you would have a better chance, but nah, this is Tatooine.
You probably do know that Vin has been here longer than you have.
Ding.
So you might it might occur to you to ask him, provided that you are thinking in terms of sharing it with the party.
Hey, Vin.
Yeah.
Is there anyone around here that I could probably, let's say I want to sell something. I didn't want the huts to know that I had it originally. Do you know of anyone that I'd be able to, sell stuff to?
So what? Some shiny metal ingots?
Yes.
Do I know of anyone who I think would be a good fence for the Beskar?
Roll me a history check.
Okay.
You've been on Tatooine long enough where there's a chance you might not. Wow, okay.
Wendy?
Okay, well, sadly, you rolled the exact number for the good news, bad news version. The good news is, there's plenty of fences on Tatooine. The bad news is, they're all associated with the Hutts. Because the Hutts are the crime lords of the planet. You kind of can't fence anything here without them eventually knowing about it.
Could we fence something here without them knowing about it
For a
long
while?
enough to us to get the ship?
That's a good question. Kind of depends on how much the ingots are actually worth, isn't it?
Well, you did say that they were worth more than 10,000.
I didn't say how much more, though. Now, who would possibly know how much Mandalorian iron is worth?
Not Luck, because he can't even read it.
No, but he is Mandalorian. Luck, do me a favor. Roll me a Smith's Tools check with your intelligence.
He's spinning.
I know he's spinning.
Oh, what?
Roll me a Smith's
Not a
Tools
check.
check with your intelligence. Actually, hold up. Let me set up your sheet real quick, because I only think I have it set up the way fuck. I'm also clicking on the wrong thing. I'm on my camera thing, not my other thing. Where the fuck? There's Luck. I think it'd be intelligence anyway for all the other crap I plan on having you do. Oh, I do have... Oh, Tinker's Tools intelligence. Yeah, it's already set. Just click on Tinker's Tools in your Tools, Proficiencies, and Custom Skills box. Fuck. Luck,
Now
you
we
know
get good roll.
things.
Yay! I know something.
You know that on the galactic market, your precious Beskar ingots of that size and shape per ingot and per weight is worth roughly, if you sold them per ingot, would be about 30k a piece. Max. You also know that with the 3 you have now, you could basically be very close to making a full set of Beskar armor out of it. So there's also that. How much do you love your culture?
Well, he can't read. So,
I mean, ultimately, this is the thing, though. He knows what they're worth. You all don't.
yeah.
It depends on what he wants to share.
Jesse just knows that there are at least 10,000 since the buy-in.
He's gonna inspect it. He inspects bars. He definitely figures out how much they're probably worth. He roughs around, says about, doesn't say it out loud, but he says in his head about 30. So what he's gonna tell them, start just about 11,000.
Good. That's still $11,000 closer to our ship. 33,000. 22,000.
We could easily make double that off going after a mudhorn. We can easily make more off that off going after a few bounties.
Why not all
Easily
three?
make more than that than not selling these. These are importante.
I used one as a doorstop last night. I'm joking.
It's no good. If we sell them and it's not enough to get the ship, then the Huts will come after us. Or at least they'll want to know that they'll put 2 and 2 together. I mean, 3 Beskar bars. Wait, do I know Beskar? Do I know the name Beskar? Well, three shiny bars go missing from their warehouse.
You would be
3
aware.
shiny bars get sold by us. They're going to come after us. Won't take them long.
Especially sorry, I keep doing that. Especially considering your companion here just put them on a public betting table. There are at least 3-4 individuals that know that you're affiliated with that.
Don't remind me.
Well, one of them definitely thinks I'm cute, so.
And one of them could be working for the Huts.
I just love how many doors you guys opened for me just with that one act. Oh, Tatooine is gonna be fun.
So, you want to go after the Mudhorn or want to go after Tuscan sticks?
Tuscan sticks. Tuscan sticks are pretty hard to find and they're hard to get off people.
Yeah,
Or-
especially since they're held by Tuscan Raiders who like them very much. Almost
Yeah,
as
but
much as
we
their
did already
banthas.
We did already see a Tuscan Raider track.
You did?
Yeah. So we might be able to find them.
At 2 in the morning.
You're sleeping.
Good point.
I'm just pointing this out because if you do go forward with any plan right now, you're catching exhaustion for it.
Okay, well, I think that we should head back inside the cantina so I can actually sleep without a furry thing trying to kill me.
Vin
I've done
turns
enough
on his
sleeping.
heel. Vin turns on his heel and is already walking inside.
Ah, hello! Oh, it's just you ruffians again. Fantastic.
Did you get a new door yet?
No, I haven't got to the bloody new door yet.
Can I have a room that has a door?
No!
Come on now, I'll pay you the money for the door.
That's what the damned frickin' deposit was for, you fool.
Ah, so I already paid you for the door.
Basically, yes. Thank God I made you pay it, too.
Now trying to convince him to give me a room with a door.
So, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but that we don't really have many rooms, and frankly, you paid for the best of the 2 already.
Fair enough.
Bunk with me until he replaces it. Come on.
Alright. I'm just gonna follow Vin up that way. Look, you keep watch or something.
Eh.
You can tell Jesse is very, very tired. Just oh, there's a dead Wookiee in the stairs.
Yeah, it's because I haven't cleaned it up yet. Excuse me while I finagle a few things here and there. There is no longer a dead Wookiee on the stairs.
For now.
So that takes care of that room. Marlowe and Luck. You're kind of out of luck, funny enough. Unless you want to try shacking up with, Vin and Jesse in the same room.
I mean, you could use the doorless room.
You could use the doorless room.
I think Luck wants to use the doorless room.
I mean,
This is the point where you wake up in the morning and you see just Luck sitting there with like a tube of super glue trying to glue the door back together.
sleeping on the floor. Hey, Jesse, you get the floor apparently.
Yeah. I don't see you getting shot at much.
Because I didn't piss off the Wookiee.
That's
Kind of did. You helped me beat him.
Lies. He just crawls into the bed to go to sleep. After locking the door. And checking probably a couple of times to make sure the door is locked.
As long as someone says the door's locked, I'm happy.
I like how Luck's just like, you know what? Shower. Sleep in the shower.
All right.
Curiosity, did I already have a place somewhere else or here?
Also, you were kind of bedding down just wherever was. You probably had a room at another cantina for a bit, just trying to find odd jobs till Waddle came to you saying, it's like, hey, I know these guys are kind of dumb, but they're trying to make money. And therefore, you can make money. But honestly, yeah, I mean, other than the fact there's a shattered dresser and a broken door, there is still another room available that it kind of looks like no one else is taking because Luck's now in the frickin' sonic shower of the other room.
Yeah. I grabbed all the sheets and I stuck them in there. At least I'm the safest out of these two.
We have a door in this one.
Yeah, but from last time, I see that you lost that door.
Yeah. That's a good point. So
It might have only happened once, but it's really weird that it happened at all.
This time I have two doors in the way instead of one.
If I had a penny for every time I lost a door to a Wookiee, I would have 1 penny. Which isn't that much, but it's weird that happened once.
Well, needless to say,
There's a free room.
Yeah, there's a free room. It just doesn't have a door and a shattered dresser, but, I mean, other than...
Better than most of the places on Tatooine.
It is a really nice room with a big bed, though.
Yeah, doesn't have any blankets or sheets on it because I stole them.
It just smells like, you know, dead Wookiee and burnt fur.
Yeah, I'm going to replace that with plasma, as essentially during the night I'm going to do my artificer stuff as I create enhanced arcane focus.
Nice.
Actually, would it be plasma? It would be plasma, technically, right?
I mean, depends, really. Plasma will work. I mean, they use, like, ionized gas in Star Wars.
That is plasma.
Basically, yeah. Mostly the same thing. Just worded differently.
Does this count as Jesse's long rest or no?
Now that you actually have a chance to sleep and not be interrupted with a pissed off Wookiee banging your door open, yes. You guys do manage to actually get a full long rest in. With hopefully nothing to worry about. Finally, dawn breaks, both suns rise, and it's the start of a new day. Now the real question is, what do you do?
Actually, turn on the shower and get hit with water, trying to wake up.
It's not water.
It's a sonic shower.
I don't know what it is. But
It
it's a
yells at
sonic
you.
shower. Okay.
It's like standing in front of a really, really loud speaker, I guess. Because honestly, I have no clue.
Well,
Perfect alarm clock.
it doesn't make much. It doesn't really make much noise, but it does feel like you're standing right next to a subwoofer that's got the bass cranked up.
Ah, so it's basically just it vibrates you clean.
Yep.
Well, I woke up to that because I accidentally went to get up and hit it.
Wake up, you just hear from the shower, just the sound of the armor hitting the wall. Look, drop the bass. So what's the plan, boys, fellas?
I cut out again.
What's the plan?
You definitely have.
Look, my
Yep, go
my
ahead.
cousin only told me that you all were the people to talk to about making money, huh?
Hmm. I don't
Well,
know what goes through that lovely fellow's mind.
oh, trust me, he's not that lovely. Especially when he wakes up in the morning. You don't want to be around him. Or his sister. But, well, yeah. We don't have to worry about her anymore.
Hey, look, you want to hunt a mudhorn, or want to go after those Tuscans that we saw the tracks of yesterday?
Hmm.
There is also
Do you
2
know
bounties.
of the Mudhorn? Maybe we can hit those bounties as well. There's a lot of work we got.
Yeah,
So-
pretty much as soon as he wakes up, Vin is going to start, without really telling anyone what he's doing, he's going to start searching through surveillance nets that are maybe not as well secured as they ought to be, and looking for sightings of this guy.
Ooh. Roll me that
Using a
check.
Is that a Slicer's Tools check, or is that an investigation check, or none of the above?
Slicer's tools, definitely for this.
Okay. Intelligence?
Yep.
That is
Whoo, Nelly.
20.
And before I give this result, I think we should take a quick break because I just realized how long we've been going.
All right.
It's time to use the toilet.
Yep, everyone go use the bathroom real quick.
Like a plan. Back in 5.
All right, everyone, and like I said, we're going to take a quick break. I will be right back. Basically, just watch for the screen change. I gotta go feed my dogs. And with that, I have returned. Whew. See if they're back. I doubt it, because that was definitely not 5 minutes. For the longest time.
Good morning.
Basically. So, more, what do you think so far?
I'm breaking in. I'm not sure if the group's warmed up to me as an individual yet, but I am the new guy. It's always odd joining an established group, you know?
Established is a light term, but yeah.
We've had
Considering that
one session and we have no idea what we're doing, so.
That's fair.
I mean, you killed a Wookiee. That's a start. And a crap ton of Womp Rats. One of you almost had their...
Announce to the world that we have Beskar.
Yeah, announce to the world you have Beskar. That... Oh, God. I'm gonna have fun with this.
I'm sure this will not come back to haunt us in any way whatsoever.
Only as badly as, Dova's entire backstory, which I'm gonna have fun with.
It was a pleasure. Just a crippling gambling addiction, lost a ship because of it. Who knows how many others he owes.
I'm almost done. I gotta get me a thing of sweet tea because I'm out of drinks.
This is fun.
I do have to let you all know. I will cease the accent if it proves to be too irritating.
To
So, just
you or
let me know.
us?
To me. Well, I mean, you to me. Or if my Toydarian is grating, then tell me to stop. I will.
That's fine.
I may go the opposite direction. I feel like I may need to give the character a voice because I can't really do male voices, and right now it is super non-obvious when I am speaking or the character is speaking. So.
Well, I noticed that when you speak, you tend to get a little quieter on Discord, so I usually use that to tell.
There's that.
Interesting. I was not actually conscious of doing that. When I speak in character, I've been trying to drop the pitch of my voice, but I don't know. I normally speak in a fairly low tessitura anyway, so. I'll end up doing my own voice as a character voice. I'll speak in a really high girly pitch like this.
Don't get me wrong, it's fun doing voices for characters in D&D. I mean, I love doing it. That's just me. But I also just do that naturally for fun.
Suddenly, I really want to play or hear you play a Krogan with that voice now.
Which one?
The really girly, high-pitched one that you were talking about. I feel like that would be kind of amusing.
That'd be hilarious.
A Krogan is like a...
It's a giant dinosaur turtle from Mass Effect, basically.
Turtle dinosaur?
I like how that's what brings Goga back in.
Oh, I've been here. I've just been going around doing stuff. I have my headphones up so high that I can actually hear you guys.
I've returned, senor.
Fantastic. I can swap the screen back.
So, who we in for now?
I mean, that's up to you. Like, oh, that's right. I was regaling about that fantastic check that Vin did. So, Vin.
Wait, is Vin back?
Yeah.
Oh.
So, Vin, upon scouring the HoloNet, hacking a few things here and there, not many cameras are still working in Mos Espa, but enough to where you found something interesting. It was not the Umbaran you're looking for, but a very familiar Rhodian entering a very specific house.
Enhance.
Enhance. Enhance. You fast forward.
Zoom in.
You fast forward through the video a little bit more. Still hasn't come out.
How far away is this house?
At a brief check, it's within walking distance.
Ooh. Okay, I very quickly gather up my stuff.
Find something.
I'm already outside. Waiting.
Jesse just finish up getting ready to put on his coat, put on his hat, just making sure his guns are good, and starting to walk out.
Vin strides out, looking like a man on a mission. Looks around at you all. Come on.
Okay, let's go.
And be quiet about it. And strides out the front door.
Jesse just follows him.
Ah, yes, good morning. And they're gone already. Yeah, good luck to... My God, I've had
Vin
worse
waves
patrons.
silently.
Jesse just sticks his head back in the door for a second. He's just like, "Hey, have brandy ready when I get back."
Didn't you
And
buy
he
the
just
damn bottle?
Walks away again. No, I bought a shot, remember?
Oh, yeah, because you can afford the bottle.
Just have a shot ready when I get back. And he just goes and walks away.
Weren't there four of you?
Oh, God, we left more upstairs.
Aren't the other two? I thought the other two were also up and out.
Dogo said that he was out already.
I was
but-
out. You guys didn't wake up more and more just left them behind.
You left your Tordarian buddy behind.
I'm not
Okay.
going back in there. I don't want to be that guy.
I don't want to be that guy.
Okay, so I think Vin will look around, frown, and turn to Jesse and say, Get the Mandalorian and the Tordarian and meet me."
Looks right
And
there.
he gives him an address of this place.
It's only like 4 blocks down the street.
Yeah. Gives him like the Google Maps pin, out in front of the house. Space Spoogle Maps. And then walks off trying to blend into the crowd.
No thanks, I always swapped the space book.
Google Maps.
So, after sending one of you guys to go retrieve your new Toydarian compatriot, who got
That
his
would be
own
me.
room.
we
Oh my
This is
god.
the kind of group that if like they were a family, they'd leave like the toddler alone by accident. This is basically Home Alone.
Yeah, it kind of is at that
Home
point.
Alone, but more lethal. Actually, no.
I'll
I
say,
think Home Alone's more lethal than this.
I don't know. Home Alone didn't have a pissed off Wookiee. So anyway, you guys reconnoiter, meet up at the house, stand in front of it. I mean, it's not much to look at. It looks like just about any other building on the street.
Hey, Grim, what type of door is it?
This is one of those sliding metal doors.
Oh great!
Okay.
I was about to
gonna just say,
open up the
Just
door.
gonna his guns in his... Does it have any windows or anything?
No.
Does it have any sunroofs?
But that requires you to get to the roof. How determined are you?
Hey, we have a guy with wings.
You do. And he has a fly speed.
So
You-
Vin.
You went up to the roof and see if there's anything up there that lets us know what's inside.
I mean, I could, but he just looks up, scratches his belly again. Not a really far distance.
Want to throw the droid? Love has a real good
Fine,
arm.
fine. You break the droid, you buy it, huh? Fine. may as well get a workout in. And his wings start flapping, and because of his portly demeanor, like, don't get me wrong, Toydarians may be light comparative to their size, but he's still a portly guy. So it takes him a little bit to get to the top. He's panting almost the
Peter
whole way
Griffin
as he
grows
goes up
wings.
there. Basically, yeah. Also, apparently Toydarians are just about, if not under 50 pounds.
Yeah.
I don't know how that's possible.
Similar as
Hollow bones, but
hobbits.
still.
I mean, I look at kind of like the entire factoid that technically bees should not be able to fly given their entire mass versus their wings, but screw it. Star Wars.
I was hoping that Grim was just going to start quoting the entire opening of the Bee movie.
No. So, your good Tutorian friend flies up to the roof, and much to no one's surprise, nothing. It's just a roof.
When
Hey,
the
why are up
Toydarian-
there? Are there any
You
more
really
entrances?
see this, huh? What?
Why are up there? Are there any more entrances anywhere?
No, but there's something amazing up here. You're not going to believe it.
Nothing?
Vin is
It's a
frantically
roof.
touching everyone,
Ah!
trying to get them to quiet down.
Oh god, I'm so happy.
Are there any signs that anyone in the house has reacted to our presence and are shouting?
Roll me a perception check.
Perception check. 12.
You don't hear a damn thing. That's a thick-ass door and some thick-ass walls.
Okay.
Thick.
There's gonna go. And does this door have a panel from the outside?
Naturally.
Have
That
somebody
said-
with a hacking
go.
skill do it.
And he's gonna try pressing the button to see if it opens.
Well, that said, Vin, oddly enough, your perception's high enough to catch one thing.
What?
There's a beeping from your pocket.
I
oh yeah, the bounty fob.
I mute the thing. Is the thing mutable? Do I know how to mute it? I feel like I would have seen one of these before.
I'm pretty sure everyone has at one point or another in their lives in Star Wars. But no, you fish
I
it
think-
out, and it is blinking, and it's blinking and beeping rapidly. You do manage to find the mute button, click it off, but it's still flashing, like, very, very fast. It's weird because it wasn't doing that before. It wasn't until you were practically up against the house that it started doing that.
I indicate it to Jesse, and then I stuff it back in my pocket, and
I
I
have a
motion
question.
for the group to huddle.
Because Jesse is a criminal, would he probably know exactly what that is?
Yes.
Would he know how it works?
You would know that they're keyed into the DNA of the bounty themselves if they have the DNA available.
Were we told this by the barkeep?
Yes, you were.
Yeah.
But Jesse wasn't paying attention.
Jesse was half
Point.
asleep and wanting to play cards.
This is also true. But yes, Jesse, you are very aware that that means that whatever bounty that thing's keyed to is stupidly close by.
Man, they're in there.
So here's the plan. There's only one exit. Means there's only one way for him to run out. I'm going to spring the door. If he runs out, be prepared to shoot. If he doesn't, well, I'm going in there to get him.
Just 1 second. Grim, is this map pretty much representative of how large the actual building is, or?
Yep.
Okay. I need to check one thing. I apologize, everybody.
It's good.
While he's checking this, I'm just gonna go ahead and say that Jesse's gonna switch his blasters over to stun.
Good call.
Gonna do that.
Yes.
Block.
Yeah. Vin is
Block.
probably going to do the same.
Luck. Stun.
Stunned.
Okay.
Yes.
There's gotta be an actual thing to turn in.
Or
Yeah.
aim for the legs. Aim for the legs.
What about his legs? They don't need those.
So Luck
He's a
just,
lizard. No, he's a fly.
Luck just pulls out this giant fucking rotary cannon and just flips a simple itty bitty switch that looks like it's never been used before on it.
Could you give me 1 second with the door, huh?
Freaking awesome taser. That's what the
Vince,
cops
That is an
need.
amazing taser, though.
That's what the cops need. So
Yeah,
they won't
it's
miss. They'll just go.
so hearing Marlowe say this, Vin sort of pauses at the door and then turns and gives him kind of an appraising look.
I just want to be certain of something.
Sure. Try your hand. And he steps back a bit.
Alright, I'll flap up to the door, and is it possible to roll a perception check if I were to put my ear up against the wall or the doors? Any information on the inside, or is it
Nah, it's possible. Roll me a perception check.
essentially trying to hear a general area of where movement might be?
Yeah, go for it. Perception.
Perception. Wow, my rolls are not good.
That's okay. That's kind of just par for the course, I think, at this point.
Seems like it.
Honestly, it's weird because you don't really hear anything. Again, it is a fairly thick door. But there is something in there that is vibrating enough to where it's actually kind of slightly just rattling the door as you press your ear up against it.
Something is rattling the door.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bomb.
It's the Wookiee.
I don't know about any of you, but I don't think doors are supposed to rattle this much, huh? Give me 1 second. Hey, get to work, huh? And the droid on his back just lets out a slight beep as it just jumps up onto his shoulder, and out of its optical center, it's going to let loose a red scan, basically, as I cast Fairy Fire to detect everything in here, basically.
Interesting. Okay. Huh. Alright, alright. What kind of save is that, More?
For tactical scan, 20-foot cube within range.
I think it's a dex
Spell
save.
save. Dex save.
Alright, let's see. That's funny. Well, he detects something in there. At least one humanoid.
So far, my little friend here, he only senses one person in there. Is it possible to tell how close to the door, or considering how the wording is, I can just tell the amount?
About 20 feet. 20, 15, somewhere in that.
Alright. I'll relay that information to the group, and actually, flavor-wise, I'll have the droid go onto each of your shoulders and, let's say, technically alter something on any systems that you might have, so that way you can see the frequency that it's putting out.
Nice.
It's really good.
Alright,
And
well,
Lex-
sucks to be
little
this guy.
hole. Then nods. And Vin is going to crouch down next to the door panel. And do I see any indication that this panel or the door has been trapped?
Roll me an investigation check.
That's a 27.
Good roll.
Thank God. because it is indeed trapped.
Okay.
It looks like if you were going to screw with the panel and did something very wrong, or were just unaware of, it would have shocked the shit out of you. The door itself looks like it was made to basically maglock if you try to tamper with the door itself.
Interesting. So is there a way for me to what kind of mechanism do I see for disabling the trap? Is it something that's like a code? Is it something where I could cut some wires and have it is it separate from the panel itself?
Now that you're aware of it, yes, you could very easily just still get through the panel itself without actually triggering the shock.
Okay. So you see Vin with a surprising deftness sort of hold up, I guess, a sort of slip on a pair of gloves or something insulative and start tapping away at the panel to try and open the door. Now, where is everyone standing as
Jesse
he's going to
is
try to
set up
open it?
right where his token is on the left side of the door, kind of just hugging the wall.
Okay. The panel
Heavy
is the
mental.
panel on which side of the door is the panel on?
Left side, where Jesse is.
Just gonna just move out of the way a little bit.
So Vin is next to you, and he's going to try to open this door.
All right. Roll me that slicer check.
Hacker's tools?
Yeah.
Dexterity? Intelligence?
Intelligence for this.
Okay.
And thankfully, since you did this the right way... Oh,
So 14.
okay. Good thing, too, because if you didn't notice the trap, that would have been a 15, and that would have gone terribly. But because you noticed the trap, it was an easy 10. So, without further ado, and a few flicks and switches here and there, the door opens. And you see one familiar face, and, well, I guess a kind of similar looking face, but definitely not your friend. And with that, we kick off initiative.
Okay, let me roll.
I immediately just look at my droid and smack him.
Go. Do you remember how to roll initiative? Yes, he does.
Woo!
Woohoo!
I'm learning.
Wow! Oh boy!
And the beautiful thing is, because you managed to do this without actually setting off a trap, you guys get a surprise round. So, y'all basically get a free turn to just fuck with these poor guys. Then, you're up first. What do?
So what does the situation look like in there?
The door slides open. You see that familiar looking Rhodian. His back is currently to you, but he's kind of lit up currently, thanks to that wonderful tactical screen your Todarian friend did. And you see an Umbaran sitting at a desk, typing away at something.
Okay. So you guys see Vin step into the room. But Vin, actually, can I try to hide as my bonus action? I'm going to try to sneak in without attracting their notice.
I'd allow it, yeah.
14.
Let me do a quick check. Dumber than a stump, and blind as a bat. Yep. They have no idea you're there.
Okay, so...
You went from having advantage on just one of them to having advantage now on both of them if you attack.
Okay, so that is... So can I see... How much can I see of what the Umbaran is doing from here?
Given that tall collar on their robes, not much.
What's longer, Umbaran collars or 70s collars?
Umbaran, hands down.
Okay, so... With a surprising quickness...
And because you have advantage, you do have sneak attack.
He's going to walk up behind the slicer and fire a stun blast directly into the base of his neck.
Woo! Dirty.
Ooh.
That's a 16.
All right, I have advantage.
Mm-hmm. Well, the good news is, yeah, that hurt like the frickin' Dickens, but doesn't quite knock. Yeah, doesn't knock him out cold, sadly.
Okay, so seeing that, Vin swears and ends his turn.
You almost got it. And sadly, they are surprised and currently cold-cocked in the back of the head. They're in the process of just trying to turn around, figure out what the hell's going on. This guy literally just watched an Umbaran literally walk up and shoot another Umbaran in the back of the head with a stun blast. Doesn't know what the fuck to do with that information.
That Barnes has got Wild Bill Hickoked.
Right. Luck, you're up.
Really hope he remembered to send his son.
He did. I even made a joke about it.
Yeah, I heard the joke. I just wanted to make sure.
The giant rotary cannon of stun, and you have advantage on this poor bastard.
Can I run up on the Rodian and tackle him?
Interesting choice. Yes, you can.
Alright, what would I roll for that?
That's an athletics check. That's a little unfortunate. Let's see. You're better at this, and because everyone can see what's happening, I can uncheck that, and yep, you are not proficient in that, so... That's funny. So, you run up to that Rodian, try to tackle him to the ground. He manages, just because he just saw an Umbaran, again, shoot another one point blank, manages to just sidestep just in time for you to just completely whiff it. That's also sadly your action. Anything else?
No, I'm good this round.
Alrighty. Marlo, you just watched two of your friends just dash in there. You heard a blaster shot go off. You hear a Rodian speaking in some fucking language you can't understand. And another Umbaran just kind of screaming. What do you do?
First things first, smack the droid. Stupid droid! Last time I neglect to update your sensors. Honestly, the next time I'm not even going to turn you off the next time I update you. And then I'm going to move in.
Sad poops.
Yeah. Poor droid. They don't have rights. Anyways. Oh god, considering everything, it's literally going as bad as can be expected for them, isn't it? Wait, is that a trap door to the side?
I don't know what you're talking about more.
It looks like a very bloody microwave.
Why ever would I have a trap door in someone that's trying to hide out on Tatooine more? That would make sense.
You know what? You make a valid point. So, with that, at first, he was going to try to convince them to surrender. Now that I see that they have a way out, I'm immediately going to bring up my blaster carbine, take out the battery of it. I don't know if carbines in this world have like a battery pack or something, so sorry. Okay. And he will put in a different battery pack, one that is clearly not originally built for the weapon. As he moves to fire it, you hear the typical whir kind of distort before the laser bolt that fires out is instead is instead cryo, as I install cryo.
I love and hate this. Which one are you attacking?
Hello?
I hear you. Which one are you attacking?
The Rhodian. I apologize. Internet. You know how it is.
I do. Well, the good news is that does hit for that good old 1 point of damage. God damn.
Yes, but its speed is reduced by 10 feet as well.
Yeah, that actually does help quite a bit. Do I have like a freaking... No, not really. Fuck. Oh, I do. Yay, cold damage. Lord almighty. Well, he's not going anywhere in a hurry. Anything else?
That looks like the emblem of the Empire almost.
I know,
Makes me
right?
uncomfortable.
It's because it's freezing and carbonite.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, that's all I can do right now.
Alrighty. Jesse!
Alright, now Grim, if I wanted to do an unarmed attack, how would I do so?
Well, first off, I recommend against it personally, but
Yeah, look what happened to me.
yeah, look what happened to Luck. And he actually can back that up. You can't.
I would go for a leg shot.
Honestly, though, if you wanted to do an unarmed attack, you would have to basically be point blank and then roll me, essentially, a d20 plus your strength mod and proficiency. But you'd
Okay, in
only
that
do
case-
1 plus your strength mod of damage.
Okay, then Jesse is gonna go and he's gonna run inside. I keep scrolling by accident. He's gonna run inside to right about here. Then he's gonna go and he is going to have 30 movement speed, so I can make that distance, right?
Yep, you can make it.
Alright, he's gonna go and also point blank. He's going to try to shoot the Umbaran with stun.
I swear to God, I've told you guys the rules about ranged attacks and melee range, didn't I?
Oh crap, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Crap.
Hypothetically, could you just tell us again in case some of us happen to have forgotten? Is it a disadvantage or?
Like in your case, Ark, I allowed it just because you did successfully pass your stealth roll and you had them basically surprised. But now that everything's kind of kicked off and is in flow, yeah, disadvantage on ranged attacks when you're right up next to them.
Okay.
Okay.
So you missed, Jesse. Anything else? Actually, do you
He's
miss? Hold on,
going
I gotta
to-
check a number. Yeah, you miss.
He's going to step back a little bit, using that last 5-foot speed thing he had.
All
His
right.
offhand blaster, he is going to try to shoot the Rhodian.
All right. Because it is a surprise round. Technically, they don't have a wow. Okay.
Forgot about that.
Yeah. So no reactions for them, and that does fucking hit because that is a fucking crit. You also do get sneak attack because you are shooting at advantage on this, so that's another 2d6 because you crit.
You want me to roll the 2d6?
Roll the 2d6.
Okay.
Ow. Well,
Did I do good?
Rhodian's down. Rhodian is unconscious, half frozen, and sparkling.
And I guess it's my turn.
That was a pretty solid turn. Surprise round over. The Rhodian is unconscious. The Umbaran is no longer surprised. But then you still have the drop on him.
Can I see what is on his computer, by the way?
You just really want to know what's on there.
Yeah.
Well,
professional
Space Hub.
man.
Space Hub. God. At the moment, it looks like banking information. Can't quite make much out of it beyond that, though, right out of the gate, because, well, stuff's happening.
And I'm assuming he's turned away from it to sort of engage with me.
Oh, yes.
So I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage. And as I am doing that, I'm stepping up next to Jesse again, and I'm taking one more stun shot with my holdout blaster.
Alrighty, shoot. That's a whiff. Sad. And with that, your turn ends. Jin has a chance to react finally. The first thing Jin does, I gotta check her sheet, his sheet. Her sheet? His sheet? I don't even remember what gender I had this. Yep, that's what I thought. First thing Jin does is pull their blaster pistol out, immediately shoots the computer. I actually gotta roll to see if they can hit the damn computer. It's only a DC 10. Somehow missed the computer completely.
Yeah.
Swear under their goddamn breath. And promptly seeing how badly they're outnumbered, outgunned, sighs, and drops the blaster pistol and raises their hands. Okay, fine. You got me. Congratulations.
Inambar and Vin says, "Smart move. Step away from the computer." And waves as menacingly as one can with a really tiny pistol.
With that, they step away from the computer. That needs to move.
Steady. Stay right there. And then looks over at Jesse. Have I seen the trapdoor? Or
I mean, you can... Not quite your turn yet, so... And there's other stuff going on, so let's see. This poor fucker's unconscious, so that doesn't matter. Luck! You have a surrendering on Barin. What do you do with it?
You go behind her, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you punch her in the head. Hit the full knockout.
I won't lie to you, Gogo. That was my original plan.
Hit them with the full knockout so they can't do anything sneaky. What do I need to roll?
Good question. Let me check your sheet real quick. Because I'm pretty sure I know what for you to roll, but I'm not sure it's gonna... Yeah, that's
Clubber
what I
with
thought.
the gun.
What if I pistol whip them?
I mean, it's gonna be the same thing. Hold up. Let me just add this. Do. Come on. There we go. There you go. I just added an unarmed attack to your sheet. Have fun.
Well,
My fucking Christ, of course you fucking do.
they're knocked out unconscious for a while now.
They're out cold, yeah. And as you do, and the Umbaran falls unconscious to the floor, a vibro knife clatters out from their sleeve.
We're gonna try to stab you.
I'm a genius.
And with that, wow, you guys actually caught everything. That's impressive. I am not even gonna lie. Initiative is over, and you have 2 unconscious bounties sitting at your feet.
Well, right off the bat, I'm just gonna look around. He's gonna grab this.
You're gonna
Just stick it in his holster.
you're gonna grab the West Star.
Finn
Yeah.
is over to look at the computer.
All right, one thing
One of my favorite blaster in Star Wars.
yeah,
It makes awesome sounds.
yeah, I kind of figured. There's gonna be a thing about that later. And that's one of the reasons it's on the map. As for you, Vin, looking at the computer and actually able to look at things, do me a favor, roll me. This is something you're actually somewhat familiar with, given your background.
Investigation, slicers tools.
Roll me Slicer's Tools with Intelligence. And I'm going to say you have advantage because this is something you literally did yourself. Yeah. This poor bastard was actually trying to skim funds from the bank. Yeah, from the freaking bank accounts of the banking clan that were linked to the Hutt cartel. And apparently getting ready to siphon a whole crap ton of money for one reason or another. In fact, they were so close to finalizing it, wouldn't be too awful hard just to swap the account into someone else's name and push a button.
It's over my shoulder at the rest of the party. What are they doing?
Good question. What are the rest of you doing as I tempt Vin with things?
Looking around for something to tie these idiots up with.
Jesse's just taking a nap. I have a question. What is that?
What does it look like?
Lightsaber?
Nope.
Flashlight?
I mean, it's
I
a...
genuinely can't tell what it is.
Let me put it this way. Roll me an intelligence check.
Looks like a hookah stick.
You find my intelligence. My big brain is hurting.
Nope, not a clue.
And just kind of walk around. Is there any... Can I get into this by any chance?
You want to try to open it?
Yes.
Let me rephrase the
Oh,
question.
no.
Do you try to open it?
Inspect them before opening it.
Just gonna look at it. You know, I'm just inspect it, trying to figure out if there's anything with it that will harm him.
Roll me an investigation check.
Go, Bill.
Nah, it looks like a trapdoor, bro.
Why can't I roll good today?
Yeah, a trapdoor with a crazy amount of blood on it, but trapdoor.
Well, it's just rust.
It's Sharpie.
Do you try to open it?
Okay, here's what Jesse's gonna do. He's gonna go, and he's gonna grab the Umbaran by the hand, and kind of just pull them over and use them to open it.
Wait,
No!
Okay, for real, does anyone
No,
stop
I'll
him
run
from
by.
doing this?
Oh, I'm absolutely stopping him from doing this. I rush, right? Rush over. I grab it. I stop him from opening something that is worth with $100 Umbarian or whatever the fuck it is, how much it costs. Forgot. But I stop him before he does something dumb. With the motion that you got us into this mess, you're not gonna ruin it some more.
Why don't you open it, look? What are you?
He thinks
Space chicken?
he had he has flashbacks of the time he was stuck in a tank.
Wait, what?
You know, the Colto tank. So his jump
Yeah.
didn't run
Oh,
off.
yeah.
He looks over to the new guy, waves him over.
Oh, what do you want? Currently, he's taking a look at the vibro knife that he would have picked up, if that's okay.
Go for it.
Alright, so he's currently just inspecting the vibro knife as he walks over, paying more attention to it than you right now. Something interesting, huh?
Great, open.
Vin, roll me a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand. Okay.
You know, because everyone's distracted by the fact Jesse was trying to do something stupid, I'm going to say you had advantage.
I'm on board with that.
Yeah, at a casual glance, if anyone cared to even look in that direction, they would just see that looks like a bunch of numbers to them. Didn't even see you press the keyboard and do anything with it.
Wait, can I tell what the original account was going to be? Like, who this person might have been working for?
At a glance, actually roll me an investigation check.
That is much better.
Doesn't necessarily look like they were actually working for anybody. It actually, at a glance from everything that was going to happen, looks like they were just trying to funnel all those funds into a sort of ghost account for them to collect on later.
So basically what I just did.
Basically what you just did, yeah. Who knows what it was for? Might have been just to buy passage to get the flying hell off Tatooine because, you know, bounty hunters.
Common problem.
Unfortunate for them. That said, so you two call your Todarian over to the trap door.
He basically is just like, yeah, interesting crate, open it, see if you can see what's inside of it.
Considering that the door was trapped, you think I'm an idiot?
Use
Yeah,
robot
he's-
to check.
Great. He just wouldn't let me open it.
Fine. Hold on 1 second. He'll take a look at his droid. Hold on, I'm opening you up. You complain? You're going to get your vocal modulator removed.
Wary beep noises.
So, currently we're only level 2. Would you say that I have access to the material component for Identify? Or not yet? I haven't installed that module yet.
For this case, because I think it's hilarious, I'd say you have it.
Alright, I installed it correctly, I think. But we'll see. Come on. Do your job. For once, do it right. And I'm just going to have the droid move over and identify the container.
So
Because why not?
The droid walks up. I mean, it's basically just a trapdoor with a latch and a tube coming out of it. And it looks simple enough. The droid scans it. You'll see the hollow emitter kind of go off. And it just starts blinking red. And suddenly the droid just scampers the fuck out of the building.
What was that about?
The droid... something blinking red? Or the droid's hollow map saw something and then it ran out?
From what you could understand from what the droid said as it was running out, it just kept saying the phrase, big boom.
Well, if you want to explode, there's your way out. I say we get the hell out of here, huh?
Hold up, just give me one moment. He's gonna kind of just push his way past Luck and go over and just look into this room over here.
That room over there? You're just gonna open the door?
Very quickly, I'm going to look to the other two, grab them, and let's run.
He nodded.
Just to see
Definitely
anything
grabbing
wrong.
one of them.
So,
He's just able to tell anything wrong with the door.
okay. Okay.
He gives a dying stare for a moment, and then scoops up the Umbara and then tries to book it.
Okay, hold up, because a lot of things are happening here. This is what happens. You guys watch Jesse go to this door. He's already reaching for the handle when you suddenly realize, oh no, this idiot's gonna get us all killed. You all manage to actually grab the two, and you're almost out the door when Jesse's hand finally finds the latch, because you said you're opening it. You didn't say you were checking it first. And you hear that wonderful shudder of latches clicking into place, and you find the bathroom. Congratulations.
Amazing.
10 would troll again.
I love how many different ways I had this set up to literally screw you guys. Somehow you managed to avoid everything, but you can't win a game of cards.
Just gonna walk into the bathroom and just just for no reason, just go and is there toilet paper in there?
Nope.
Ah,
There are 3 seashells,
Is it-
though.
wait, what?
Yeah, 3 seashells. Which is weird, given that this is Tatooine and there's no water.
Well, then he's gonna go over to the sink. He's gonna randomly just break pipes and then walk out.
Menace to society.
It's the wet bandits.
But there's no water. It's Tatooine.
Then why is there a sink?
Because it's a
When
sonic
you-
sink.
When you hit the
Ah.
stick, it just pours out sand.
Everything is sand. The water, it's sand. The air, sand. The sand, chicken nuggets.
It's rough and irritating.
It's rough and irritating.
So,
Like it.
if anyone would care, you can make one last quick perception check just for the sheer shits and giggles factor before you actually leave the small house.
I'd like
Dun,
to take a
dun,
look
dun,
around
dun,
and
dun,
see if
dun,
we
dun,
can
dun,
find
dun.
anything.
Yep, Jesse's as oblivious as usual. Not surprising.
Wendy too?
Why can't I roll today?
I don't know, but apparently you just want to get everyone killed. And I love
Is
it.
this perception for everyone or just one person?
Everyone. It's kind of like just a casual glance about as you're about to leave.
Okay. I need to change my rolling abilities.
No, Jesse needs to change their rolling abilities. At least
How
you're
do I change
above
the
average.
rolling?
Pray to God. Anyway,
Very advantage.
Vin. That's a chest.
Is that?
Not only that, but it's an oddly familiar chest.
Oddly familiar.
It looks very similar to one you've already opened before.
Is going to, as everyone else is just walking out, without
I'm currently watching the bounties.
to the group, without saying anything to the group or giving any explanation, Vin is just going to kind of meander over this way and crouch down in front of the chest.
Now that you're closer to it,
Gaddy and unbotted.
oh, this is great. Now that you're closer to it, you do see a very familiar Imperial symbol stamped on it. And also some familiar writing that you can't quite make out, but again, you've seen it at least once before so far.
Into space Google Translate.
I mean, technically, you do have a translator for this very language right there.
I can't read it.
This one actually doesn't look as worn. This actually looks like it. He probably can make some
It's
sense
fresh.
out of it.
These say big stick go boom.
This is a recently stolen crate, I'm guessing.
After eyeballing the writing a bit, I'm going to inspect the crate, see if the crate appears to be trapped at all, especially since it's in a different sort of setting than the last one. And then I'm going to try to open the crate if it doesn't appear trapped.
Roll me an investigation check.
18.
I mean, at first, you're not really finding anything, but you realized you almost died to one trap because one of your compatriots might have been an idiot, and the front door was trapped. So you give another quick look, and just in the nook of this corner, yeah, it's trapped. That's a bomb.
To appear to it appears like something that goes off when I try to open the chest.
Yep.
Can we try to disarm it?
I'm going to reach in there and try to disarm it. Is that a sleight of hand?
It's like Skyrim. You look at it and press E.
This is funny. So, this is a very mechanical bomb.
Okay.
In all honesty, I would say a Tinker's Tool check would have maybe advantage on disarming this.
I don't have Tinker's tools.
I know you don't, but I know someone that does.
Hey, go.
Everybody just started looking at me. Oh no. Bomb diffuser.
While they're doing this, Jess is going to go and he's going to walk back up here, just out of curiosity. And he's going to look at this table. Is there anything on this table that jumps out to him?
Nah, you kind of grabbed the one thing that definitely caught your notice.
Are these bounty fobs? Or just communicators?
Roll me an investigation check.
They're just gonna be like their tools.
Ha-ha!
By God,
I
man,
rolled good.
that's exactly what they are. It kind of looks like, just at a glance, they were disassembled just to try to figure out a way to maybe defeat the bounty fob system. And apparently the only luck they really had is probably just trying to shield the entire sensor itself by encasing themselves in some very, very thick walls behind a very thick door. It's probably why the damn thing didn't go off until you were practically up against the building. Now, that said, go. There's a bomb. And a chest with writing you can read.
No, I can't. I can't read.
I just added a language to your sheet because it made more sense that way. You didn't choose a language anyway. Go over there and read the damn box.
I proceed over here, climbing over the table
Yeah, you
to
see
go
this
and read what this box says.
standing in front of this box with a very severe expression on his face.
Now that you're actually up against it, this lettering is nowhere near as worn as the last one. In fact, it actually has a clan motto written in a Mandoan in it. On it. If you would like, you can roll me a quick history check with advantage because this is Mandalorian to see if you can identify the clan.
I got this.
God, I hope so if I give you advantage. But I've also seen 4 nat 1s in a row. Perfect. 15, exactly what I needed. Bro, this is the motto of your clan.
Oh, shit. Things just got serious.
And with this wonderful revelation, you take a moment, you look at the bomb. You realize very fucking quick, this bomb was not placed here by the Slicer. This was placed there by the Mandalorians that own the crate.
But I know how to defuse this bomb.
You do.
It's my clan. I'm immune.
You do know how to disarm this bomb.
Would I need to roll anything, or do I just disarm it?
Just say you disarm it, and it's disarmed.
Oh, well, then I disarmed it. So I'm the bomb by just the Fawn's way by hitting it.
Basically, yeah. You'll watch, and you're almost horrified, and your heart actually stops. As Luck literally just kind of eyeballs the crate, kind of leans over, looks at the bomb, raises his hand, and gives it a hearty smack. You all expect to find yourselves in a brief but brilliant flash and find out what the afterlife's like, but no, you're still here. At the weird whirring down beep, the bomb itself no longer has any lights on.
Ta-da!
Sitting there still.
It's deactivated.
Heart attack.
Well done, Mando.
It's out and gingerly
Open it.
the lid of the box.
And it's easy enough because just being in this close of proximity to it and actually being the one that disarmed the device itself, damn thing just unlocks and is easily opened. And inside, you find a number of things that I get to roll for. One moment.
More Beskar, so I can gamble.
No, you're not getting any of it this time, buddy.
Come on, I gave you one of them.
So, first off,
This is
you're not wrong. There is Beskar. I can't believe it. 3 fucking ingots of Beskar. Again. Because apparently you guys just love the number 3 that much. And I gotta
I'll
find...
leave then.
You're fine. And let's go with... That's sad. 300 credits. And finally, one more thing as soon as I find that loot table. There it is. Oh my. You find an odd crystal. Then this is a
Crystal like the other crystal?
like it, but very, very different. Again, much like the last one, it kind of seems like it wants to go with you guys. And only Vin really catches this feeling from it. I mean, to you guys, it's literally just a crystal. It looks like it's worth maybe, I don't know, some amount
Is
of
this
money.
like is this like the ring from the Lord of the Rings? How it just like wants you to take it with you, wants you to put it on.
Not quite like that. Well, at least not to the detrimental effect that had. But yeah, it's very happy to see you guys, but only Vin really catches that feeling from it. You guys, it's a pretty crystal.
I do quickly before Jesse puts his nasty hands in there. I grab that Beskar.
I guess Jesse's gonna just look in, see what's left, and just take the credits that were in there.
Okay, Jesse gets 300 credits. Luck gets
Add those.
3 Beskar ingots.
Actually, I think it's 4 now
The crystal.
because Jesse gave me one in the bar, and then I got these 3 now.
Okay, yeah, so you grab grand total of 4. Jesse has 2 of them still. And I guess Vin grabs yet another Kyber crystal.
What color is this one?
They're able to make 2 lightsabers.
I got a secondary question. What can we? Is that since that bomb's disabled? Can we take that with us?
Take the whole crate or the bomb?
No, the bomb.
Gee, I miss typing.
Yep, one moment.
The bomb in the sink.
He's plotting how to kill us.
No, I already plotted how to kill you guys. You guys managed to usurp it despite Jesse almost killing you all. I just want to type out what was in the box. Honestly, yeah, it'd be pretty easy task to pry the damn thing off the box itself for God knows what nefarious use you could think of later for it. Roll me a Tinker's Tools check. Luck.
Wait, Grim, do you want me to add the Westar to my weapons inventory or no?
Yeah, add it to your inventory. It's gonna have some unique stab. My God, yeah, you all get a fucking complete bomb.
How do I do this?
Bro, my checks recently have been like crazy good.
Why don't you let him gamble? Jesus, God knows how much. You guys probably could have paid off the ship if he fucking kept rolling like that. As to how to add shit to your sheet. One moment, let me pull up in your sheet. Okay. At the bottom of your inventory where there's that plus sign, just hit the plus sign.
Okay.
And that should open up a new box for you to just add what the hell ever to it.
Name?
Customize Westar.
Westar 34. Alright, do I need to change anything to do with the rolls or anything or not?
No, I'll deal with that because you're gonna be probably pining over that thing tonight for fun.
I like that thing.
I know you do. That's why I added it. Good God.
Thank you, Grim.
What do I put the Beskar down in my total weight,
Let's see here. And
or is it just there?
One moment. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, I forgot what the hell I made the weight of the Beskar ingots. I remember it wasn't light per se. Okay, 5 pounds each. That's what I thought.
what do you want me to make the weight of the Beskar or the Westar?
I'll take care of that in a minute. You're not gonna actually be using it just yet because you gotta actually kind of sit with the knight to figure out just how good it is. There you are, Luck. God, my brain. Each Beskar ingot weighs 5 pounds. Here. That's not what I want to click on. 5, and you have 4 now because you want to make sure Jesse didn't frickin' hawk all your Beskar.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh. Before I forget, I could probably add 1 Mandalorian bomb to your inventory too, since you literally just pulled that right the fuck off.
We're gonna go rob a bank.
Remember, kids, robbery is good for you.
Literally, one of us already robbed a bank. Ah,
Yeah. Kinda did.
fuck the banking clan.
Indeed. Fuck the banking clan and fuck the Hutts. And the beautiful thing is, with the way this was done, technically, won't be traced back to Vin. In fact, who knows what could come down the line because of this. That all said, that's basically everything in the frickin' house. Good God. I've almost killed you all twice now.
I say, it's time to head out.
Technically 3 times, because the only reason I survived that Wookiee is because you had Senor Longarm stick his arm out the door and shoot it.
Yeah, because honestly throwing that Wookiee at you without any kind of backup other than Vin was a dumb idea, so I wanted to make sure you had at least 1 bit of plot armor if things were going a little south. But then,
I was screwed the moment that Vin decided to run.
Yeah, and then I decided to balance that out by giving you a bunch of death traps that could have likely killed one of you.
One of?
Okay, probably killed all of you.
That's
Easily.
better.
Like, stupidly easy if you did not do things quite right.
Well, Jesse's gonna go and he's gonna pick up the Rodian,
The Greedo looking
come over
motherfucker.
his shoulder, and had to start heading toward the door.
Finally, you decide to come up to pick up your mess, huh? I can't carry these people. You find anything interesting, huh? I had to
bomb.
watch over these two.
We found Boom.
We got a bomb.
Is it like a thermal detonator? Like, what are we talking about?
The kind that kills people.
Okay, hold up. This is great. If Luck wants, he can show the bomb to the Trandoshan. And if you want, you can make an investigation check, or if you have appropriate tools, because you are an artificer, you can make a check with that instead. With advantage, because this is your area of expertise for shit.
He will reveal the bomb to him.
That is interesting. I mean, yeah, I'll take a look at it. Which tool specifically would you like me to roll? I don't have Tinker's tools right now, but I do have proficiency with Tinker's tools.
I'd say roll it anyway, just kind of like as a knowledge check, because, I mean, you're doing this with advantage anyway, because, again, your area of expertise.
I do not have expertise, but...
No, but you know what I mean. Hush.
Yeah. No, I will always be complicated. That sounds about right.
One more time,
As
because you
punishment.
have advantage.
Okay, there it is. I really need to change the auto roll stuff. I don't know what's going on with that.
Nah, I can fix that later. I had it fixed on every other sheet. But that said, I mean, honestly,
No, I got it.
it's not hard to tell that, yeah, it's a bomb. And honestly, it's big enough to where you're guessing if it went off, it would either A, pretty much destroy a good percentage of the room, or take out the entire block. You're not entirely sure, because it is Mandalorian. You're assuming the bigger blast because it's Mandalorian.
Mandalorian bomb, huh? You types always like to blow everything up.
Usefully, yes.
Well, just be certain that you don't, accidentally misfire something like that, huh? Was there anything else that was... Honestly, I don't know if anything could be as impressive as this.
A few other things. What seems to be a shiny crystal was found, $300, and a Beskar, I guess. May just be steel ingots or some shit.
That stuff is going to get us into more trouble than it's worth. But money is money.
Speaking of which, I'm trying to remember. Who was in the group when you came across the stormtroopers going door to door again? I think it was Vin and someone else.
Vin and
Let's hear. Me and B2 went to.
well, it was when Vin was taking
Wow.
Luck to get treated.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is the second crit you came across about that, and you definitely recall, you two at least, I think Luck would recall this, even being dazed from the worry of having his junk rot off from Womp Rat Fever. Yeah, the Empire is looking for those crates.
I have an idea. Why don't we pin it on these guys who are currently knocked out and unconscious? Pin it on them, and we actually tell them that it is here, but they already opened it.
So turn them in, then tell the stormtroopers that we found one of the crates.
Yeah, but it was already opened.
Thank you, Sith.
I swear.
It's the Empire we are talking about. They don't pay anyone.
They don't need to
True.
pay us, but they will bring the heat off us having anything to do with this.
Says one of the group that was flashing Beskar around at a card table.
Yeah, don't be fucked up.
She won't rat me out. She thinks I'm cute.
It's not her you gotta worry about.
That is true.
Yeah.
Well, now that you have your 2 bounties in tow and a whole shit ton of loot and somehow not dead from the 3 very hazardous death traps I put in this fucking room, I will never understand how my groups continuously manage to do this, but somehow forget they have grappling hooks. The hell is my life.
And we don't forget, we choose not to use them.
We go through the front door! Fucking why? I just why is all I ask. God, okay.
I am well.
Wait, there's another way out? Where?
The trap door.
I don't trust that trapdoor for shit.
No kidding. Probably because it's trapped. It scared the droid into just booking it the fuck out of here.
Yeah, speaking of which, I got to find him.
Well, funny enough, as you drag everything back to the cantina, the droid is oddly enough, like, literally just sitting next to the door because they figured that you guys would return here eventually. It gives some happy boops and beeps that you're all still alive and did not hear an explosion.
You know, I would complain more, but frankly, if you had gotten damaged, that would cost me even more, so good job. Now get back to work.
It gives,
Ready, I'm ready.
it gives a very awkward but happy chirp and a strange salute with its little arms.
I have a pet that's literally my flavored spell focus.
I know, it's great. So you all drag the unconscious Umbaran and the unconscious Rodian. It's like, it's you again. Oh, and you brought friends. Oh! They're alive, right? Are they alive?
Yeah, they're alive. You got my drink ready?
I'll be damned, you actually did it. Funny enough, last people I sent after that Umbaran, well, there was an explosion and we never heard from them again.
We have a way of doing that.
We almost figured out what that explosion was.
Oh, goody. Well, at least you're not completely inept. You know what? On the house, Corellian Brown. You know what? Here. He actually reaches under the bar, pulls out the entire bottle, puts a shot glass. There you go, sir. Just on the house. Naturally subtracted from the pay, of course.
And we throw Dumb and Dumber on the table.
Yeah. Or just slide him down.
Oh my god, you managed to get Gaki as well. What a strange turn of events, huh?
Money. Now.
Oh, calm yourself. I pay my debts. One moment. Kind of reaches under the table before peeking his head back up. Actually, you know, it'd be faster if I could just transfer the credits into an account, if any of you happen to have one.
He shrugged. Nah, we don't got accounts.
Would it be possible to put it all down on this person's ship payment? I don't know, I don't want to speak for all of you, but I feel like getting out of here is kind of important.
That too.
Well, I could definitely speak with Wattle. I mean, he probably would charge some sort of fee, of course. But then again, I also know some people directly with the cartel. I could probably simply forward it to that, if you prefer.
That'd be preferable.
That would be better.
Alrighty then. So, minus 500 for the bottle of brandy, and they are both alive indeed. That's 10,000 each, so yeah. Alright.
But you say that it's 10,000 each, but you've sent numerous people after them to, well, limited success, huh? Surely you could put a little more on our way for people that cause so much trouble, right?
Are you using your feature now more?
I'm a Toydarian. What can I say?
His feature?
Get me! Holy money!
I wrote up a Toydarian racial feature that actually has to do with haggling. I honestly don't remember it because I kind of wrote it on the fly, admittedly.
TLDR expertise on persuasion for haggling.
Indeed. Alrighty. Roll it.
Awesome. Let me change that. You know, I should just make a separate haggling skill just that way I don't have to keep forward backing it.
Oh, he did not roll that great either. I mean, he rolled decently, but...
Hold on. So expertise is double the proficiency bonus, correct?
Yep.
Our proficiency bonus currently what it is?
2. So it'd be plus 4.
Okay.
So
in
we
that
just add...
case, this should be right.
Yeah. Ho! God
And
damn.
if I can add to it, you can also be certain that individuals of our skill, well, will keep bringing them in, as it were.
Lloyd thinks for a moment, kind of nodding, because, yeah, he's had some trouble with... Not Gaddy, honestly. Honestly, most people just kind of see him as a pest at most and not really worth it. But everyone kind of shies away from the Umbaran after they keep hearing about how the last people that went after him exploded. It's not written in the records or the bounty itself per se, but honestly, because of that bounty being on my board, it has been a bit of a nuisance to get people to take any jobs from me. I tell you what, I have a personal coffer I use for a slush fund of sorts. I'll add another 2,000 to that, so grand total will be towards the ship payment 11,500.
Imagine this should increase our status as well in the bounty hunting community too, huh? Especially considering.
Considering you took in a bounty that people want to shy away from out of fear of exploding, yes, I'd say so.
That's a good man right there. I'm slowly shifting into... I don't know what accent I'm slowly changing to.
Why am I fucking Chinese suddenly?
God damn it. I don't need that again.
Ah, God, I love that one shot.
It's like the part of China that just barely borders Russia.
Okay, do a quick bit of math. Originally 100k for the ship, minus 11,500. Hey, look at that. If my math is right, you only owe 88,500 on your ship now, I believe.
We're getting somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I need to add a handout for that, for how much you guys have paid off, so I can remember.
I'm the kind of guy just keep throwing money at them until they let me have it.
Oh, it's funny.
That's probably not a good idea.
I mean, funny enough, not even Vin knows how much they may or may not have scammed from the Hutt cartel themselves into their own account yet. Until they check it.
Yep.
So that's going to be interesting. I'm going to have to roll for that because that's going to be a random. That all said, guys, I think this is probably a really nice spot to wrap up the session.
Everybody drinking.
Everybody drinking after a successful bounty hunt. That almost would have killed you. Okay, it definitely would have killed you. It definitely could have killed you. You would have all
Assault.
been dead.
That was
Wow.
fun.
Just wow. Alrighty, one quick moment. And with that, gonna have some brief conversation with the group. That said, I hope you all enjoyed. If y'all did enjoy, as usual, a great way of showing that support is by liking the video, subscribe to the channel, and of course share it with your friends. And if you want to try to support, more content like this, hey, there's always the Patreon, there's always supporting directly through YouTube. But honestly, seeing the video, watching it, sharing it, hitting like, hitting subscribe, also do wonders. That all said, hopefully we'll have another session next week, and we'll see what happens next. But until then, as usual, cheers to those that love us, the losers that lost us, and as always, the lucky sons of bitches that get to meet us. And we will catch you all in the next video. See you then.